Hello, hello. Hello, hello. What the hell? Wait, where am I? There I am. What the freak? Why did I disappear? Hello, hello. Good afternoon. For me, at least. Duh. Lurking? We caught you. We caught you lurking, you. Ohio from my side of the world. Ohio. Good morning. What is it, like 1 a.m.? Does that count as a good morning? It's more like good night. It's more like you should go to sleep soon. Oshi, hello, Mystic, hello. Today, we're playing an otome game. Because, because I like them, and also there's one route where their name is Karma. We have to go for Karma. Karma x Karma, come on. It's like Hunter Hunter. Karma Karma. Okay, let's play. I don't have it like prepared here on my screen because when I opened it, it had this like cool like cutscene thing. So I wanted to like watch it with you guys. So I immediately closed it. Aye. Oh, it's here. Let's watch. Whoa. Nice noise. Daisuki. Oh, that's funny actually. Daisuki? That's funny! What the hell? Oh, it's... Whoa! Cinderella Phenomenon. Phenomenon. I think this is who we play as. I think this is our Cinderella. Lucette, Riella, Breton. Oh. Sorry, that angle was funny. Okay, we're gonna play as Lucette. She's cute. Waltz, Criswell. Okay. Fitzgerald, Aiden, Lever. Hold on. Karma. Come on, guys. And then Rumpel for like what? Rumpelstiltskin? Rod, Benedict, Widdenser. What are these names? Well, holy, like, there's so many men here. Oh, my thumbnail. Hello, Zena. Welcome. 2016. Whoa. Have you guys seen that new trend where it's like 2026 is the new 2016? It's true, by the way. Yay! Okay, that was cool. They went crazy with this opening. I think it basically like showed all of the sets of our love interests. But I've already set my heart on one. Should we start? Recommend viewing the tutorial? No. I've done Rempe before. Once upon a time, in a kingdom far, far away, there were two crystals. One was the Crystallum Lucis, protected by the ruler of the fairies. Ooh, this is very, very fantasy, fairy tale-like. The other was the Crystallum Tenebrarum, which was watched over by the high leader of the witches. The Lucis was sustained by love, happiness, and joy. The Tenebrarum by fear, anger, and hatred. Like yin and yang, light and dark, no? The fairies and witches lived in harmony with the humans of the kingdom. They regulated the powers of the crystals in order to maintain balance between darkness and light. For there could be no joy without sadness, no courage without fear. The kingdom was at peace for a time. Then one day, a traveling bard decided to write stories, tales of the magic and wonders of the kingdom. He He named these stories fairy tales. Yeah! And whoa, this music is loud. Is it too loud? I can like lower it for you guys. If not, then I'll keep it as it is. In fairy tales, the light always emerged victorious, and true love was the usual reward. The fairy tales spread further than could have been predicted. The humans of the kingdom began to believe that fairy tales were true, and that the magic of the witches was inherently wicked and cruel. Uh-oh. Witches became hated and feared. Eventually, they were hunted like animals. The witch hunt. Oh. Entire open. Shut up, Mystic. I'm not even gonna read that. The high leader of the witches, in all of her anger, created the fairy tale curse. You think we are wicked? So be it. Just as you have taken our happily ever afters, we shall take yours. The witches used the fairy tale curse to attack humans indiscriminately, ultimately throwing the kingdom into chaos and darkness. The ruler of the fairies, the Lucis Bearer, sought to regain peace, but the witches were blinded by their hatred for humans who were responsible for the witch genocide. Terrible war, the Great War, began. Eventually, the Tenebrum Bearer, the high leader of the witches, was finally defeated. The Tenebrum was lost, peace was restored, and the light was once again triumphed. Yay! But darkness can never fully disappear. It waits in the shadows, patient for when its time will inevitably return. Contract? Whoa, sign here, Lucette. Oh, oh my god, I can write my name! Wait. Karma! Oh. Karma! Yes. Freak you, Lucette. You're me now. I've like, you know, like Isekai, I've taken your place. The prologue. Ice Princess. Ooh. My name is Karma Riella Britton, daughter of the King Gennaro Britton the Third. Ooh, am I a princess? Hello, Robert. Welcome back with your poo-poo pee-pee. Thank you. It's fine? Okay, then I'll keep it as it is. I am the crowned princess of the kingdom of Angiel. At least that's who I used to be. What happened? Did I get overthrown? That was before yesterday, when I became a victim of the infamous fairy tale curse. Whoa. Am I homeless? Everyone has forgotten my birthright. Now I am nothing more than a lowly peasant. I feel like I am stuck in a nightmare. But no, this is my reality now. Oh my gosh, I bet everyone, all of the love interests have different curses put on them. And mine is everyone forgot who I was. I guess? I don't know. I still have no idea what I must do to break the curse. True love's kiss, obviously. Haven't you watched any Disney movies? Close my eyes and remember that day. It had started out like any other day.
Have you heard? Another person was cursed.
I'm on my way to the dining hall for breakfast when I stop and listen to the sound of hushed voices. There are two maids standing next to each other with brooms in hand. These two are slacking off again.
That's terrible. What fairy tale curse was it? They say it was Pinocchio. Pinocchio? The fairy tale with the lying boy whose nose grows longer? That's awful. You know, more and more people have been getting cursed lately. You think those wicked witches are up to something again? I thought the fairy tale curses would stop after you-know-who was defeated.
Who shall not be named? You two were hired to work, not talk. Oh dang, I'm that. They're the ones who cursed me because I'm. Oh gosh, I'm kind of a jerk, aren't I?
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Highness.
As can only be expected from the likes of them. Another fairy tale curse. Hi boss, hello, Aniket, hello, welcome. How am I doing? I'm doing actually. I'm doing okay now, but I was having a terrible time this morning. You know why? Because I was like, for lunch, I think I'm gonna like eat my rice and then some of this kimchi that my dad bought because my rice is about to go bad, so I should eat it before it does. So like I did my sniff test, everything was good. And I started eating, and suddenly I look at my fork and I see... I don't want to think about it. I see a giant thing of mold on my rice. So, of course, I spit everything out and I throw it away, and I'm so mad. You know how we're playing a fairy tale game? I'm the mold princess. That's what I am. I've been cursed with mold for like everything. In high school, when we lived in another apartment, my room got like the airway or something, the vent. They got filled with like black mold, so we called the landlord and he just painted over it. And I was just living in mold for like a week, and it was terrible. Before we like could finally get rid of it. And then also when I drink from like a water bottle, I find out, like those reusable ones, I find out, this tastes kind of like funny. It's like weird. It was filled with mold. And that's happened like 3 times, 3 different water bottles. I washed them, but I guess they don't dry right or something. I don't know. I'm the mold princess. It's disgusting. And I've also, like, moldy food is just like common for me. Apparently. Yeah, fun fact. Fun karma fact of the day. You're welcome. How the heck is Doggo doing? How's your health? She's doing fine. She's better now. Ew! That's what I want to say. You like moldy rice? Hey, I won't be judging. I do not like moldy rice. Shut up. Shut up. Ugh. Ugh. I can still see it in the back of my memory. It's so gross. Fairy tale curse has started spreading even before the Great War began. I do not have much interest in its effects even now. After all, most humans probably deserve to get cursed. Victims are weak. Oh my god, I'm a jerk. Oh my god. NGL would be better off without the dead weight. Oh my god, I'm the worst. This is why you got cursed, you idiot. If it were up to Mother, the curse would have been banished from NGL the instant they fell prey to it. But Mother's not here anymore. And she will not come back ever. Yeah, she left you because you're like a little psychopathic little princess, bro.
Princess? The king and queen are waiting in the dining hall.
I'm on my way. This is so pretty though. I went to Paris and I went to France, and I went to the palace of Versailles, and it was kind of like this, and it was so beautiful. I loved like the wall and this and this. I feel like we should make more architecture like that, but I feel like if we did, then we would have another revolution. So the French. The king, Ophelia, and Rod are all present in the dining hall. Who the hell is it Rod? One of the love interests? No? Someone is conspicuously missing, but I ignore their absence. Oh, good morning, Karma. It's my dad. Hello. Good morning, Your Majesty. Good morning, Karma. Freak you, B-word. Karma. Ophelia. Oh my god. Is this my stepmother? Ophelia Woodensov. Every day I wonder why my father, the king, married a lowly baker. Oh my god, I'm a classist. She could never be a true queen, for she pales in comparison to Mother. I take my seat next to the king, then look up at the person sitting opposite to me. Oh. Rod Benedict Woodensov, my stepbrother. Is bored and quiet as usual. Oh my god, he's my stepbrother? He's 2 years my junior and is the younger of Ophelia's children. Children, okay. I guess His Majesty fell in love with a hussy. He is mute and uses a plush bunny to voice his thoughts. It was apparently given to him by a fairy. Ooh. He minds his own business and is easy to deal with. But his older sister, my eyes go to the empty seat beside him. She's probably the most infuriating person I have ever had the displeasure of knowing. Oh. Oh, Emmeline? Dude, why'd you spell it like that with the I-G-N-E? Can't you just... Emmeline? Oh my gosh. That's like, you know the... Oh my god, that's such a tragedy. Tragedy. The T-R-J... Oh no, you didn't get to eat? Want me to order you some food? No, I did eat. I made myself food after that. I just wanted to, like, eat the rice before it went bad, but I guess I was too late.
I'm so sorry I was late. I was reading and I forgot the time.
And here she is. Miss Princess Skank herself.
Good morning, dear father, mother. Good morning, Rod. Good morning to you too, Karma. It's a beautiful morning, isn't it?
Ugh. Emmeline Woodensov, Rod's elder sister and my stepsister. She acts as if we are blood, as if she too were born a princess. As if she could be crown princess, perhaps steal my place. I will never let that happen. Now that everyone is here, let us begin. Butlers glide inside with silver trays to carefully serve us breakfast. So, Emmeline, you were reading the fairy tale books that the king brought you?
Oh yes, there's so many and they're all so wonderful. Thank you so much, Father.
I'm happy that you like them.
I love them. It's so strange that the library didn't have any of them to begin with.
That's because Mother hated them. She had all the books burned. Just like we're gonna do to you, Emmeline.
But why? There are such charming stories.
Fairy tales misled humans into believing they can have things they do not deserve. Fame, riches, love, happily ever afters. Well, I mean, she's not completely wrong. Fairy tales were what caused, like, that giant war in the first place, aren't they? And when their wishes did not come to fruition exactly as they want them to, the humans blame the witches for granting them in the first place. What are you implying about the witches, Karma? The atmosphere shifts, the air in the room growing heavy. I continue to eat. Perhaps witches are not responsible for the evil in this world. Perhaps humans are the cause of their own downfall. Have you any idea what you are talking about, child? Witches have caused nothing but pain and suffering to this kingdom. Is my mother a witch? Is that why I'm so, like, protective of them? Maybe? And that's why she's disappeared? Because she got burnt at the stake? Even now, they still spread the fairy tale curse to our innocent subjects. The truth is, I know very little about the time the witches had free reign over NGL. I was very young then, and Mother forbade me to leave the palace, sometimes even my room. I know nothing of the people's supposed pain and suffering. Mother kept me away from everyone, and so I cannot bring myself to care. How do you know the cursed are innocent? Our people have been toiling day and night to rebuild NGL after the Great War. Our people are the kingdom's foundation, and I am endlessly grateful for their determination and resolve. Every day I wonder what your mother taught you about. Leave my mom out of this. Dear, please. Karma, darling, your father didn't— Shut up, Ophelia! Oh my god, I'm such a brat. I'm not one of your children, Ophelia. I don't need your sympathy. Karma, you will show your mother respect. She's not my mother. I set down my fork and knife and stand up. I'm done. Excuse me. My father and I have never got on, but our relationship has significantly worsened after he married the baker. This is so funny to me. Sorry, I'm enjoying myself. My father, the king, has been 17 years and I have never felt any love from him. He treats Emmeline and Rod, who only entered our life 1 year ago, like his own children. better than he has ever treated me. This has been my life ever since Mother passed away 4 years ago. Mother was the only one that was there for me when no one else was. If it wasn't for the accident during the Great War, she would still be here. Why the sour face so early in the morning, princess? Oh, who the hell are you? Who the F are you, bruh? Get out of my face. Let me guess, it's the king, the queen, or Princess Emmeline. Or is it all of them? I ignore his question. Fritz, what are you doing here so early? I'm running some errands for my father. Fitzgerald Aidan Leverton, son of the highest knight of the Order of Caldera. His father, Sir Alcaster, has served the royal family for many years. Sir Alcaster is one of the king's most trusted advisors. 3 years ago, Fritz was assigned the honor of becoming my personal knight. Oh my god. His presence is the only company I can tolerate nowadays. You should wait in the throne room then. Thank you. Princess? Yeah? You know, I haven't seen you smile once since I met you. That must mean you're a very unfunny guy. Is this your backstory before you becoming a doll? No. No. Excuse you. Do I look like that thing in the bottom? No. I take offense to that, Mystic. This reminds me of the anime Vampire Knight. Maybe if there were vampires. But I guess. Maybe? Why does that have any importance? Still, I do hope to see you smile one day, princess. Well, I won't take up any more of your time. I'll see you at 10. 10? Don't tell me you've forgotten. Forgotten what? You're going to town today, remember? I deflate as the realization dawns upon me. It has been 2 days since the king issued the order. What order? You need to get out of your room, Karma. No! I don't want to. I forgot what it said. Hello, God? Click the log, please. Karma, I would like you to accompany Emmeline on one of her outings. Surely you could send her with the maids instead. I would not have requested you to accompany her if I was going to send her with the maids. Ugh. I want you to make an effort to get along with your sister. She's not my sister. Stepsister. She is your sister, and you will treat her and Rod as if they were one of your blood. But isn't Rod one of my love interests? I don't think I should treat him as one of my blood. Actually, I think that's much worse. 2 days from now, you are going to accompany Emmeline outside. Ugh. It's been 4 years since you last left the palace. Ever since then, you have locked yourself away. You barely leave your room. NGL was in the grip of war back then, but now the kingdom is safe and back to its former glory. I want you to see how beautiful NGL really is. Karma, a princess must know her kingdom. Go with Emmeline and she will show you the town that you only ever see through your windows. Is that an order? If it needs to be. Are we clear? Ugh. Karma. Understood, Your Majesty. Ugh. The last time I left the palace was 4 years ago when the king took me with him to check on the people after the Great War had ended. I shake my head, removing myself from the memory. I'm safe here. Princess, are you alright? It won't be that bad. The townsfolk are good people. How can you be so sure? Times have changed. People change. That is precisely the problem. Mother never changed. Mother loved me until the end. Sometimes change is for the better, Princess. I think you'll see that today. If you'll excuse me, I shall see you later. Delora, do you think witches are capable of bringing back the dead? Is this my room full of freaking dolls? That might be like me, actually. I wish you could talk to me, you and the others. My dolls are my only friends. They're the only ones I can trust. Unlike humans, they will never betray me. They will never hurt me. They will always be there for me. That's true. Me as a doll, I am all of those things, you guys. The moment I saw Delora, I knew she was special. She was different, so elegant and realistic. It was almost as if she was breathing. She was a gift from the king on my 17th birthday. I only started receiving dolls from him when Mother passed away. Mother does not believe in birthday celebrations. But every year, at midnight, a letter would appear under my door. It would contain instructions leading me through the palace on an adventure to a room filled with gifts, cakes, and sweets. A child's dream. I'd been fascinated by the dolls, which had always held a little greeting card. A card with the words, "I love you" on it, signed by M. The card would tell me to keep these celebrations a special secret, but I didn't need to be told that. Mother always found a way to show me she still cared, in her own way. The secret celebration had stopped as soon as she had disappeared. Yes!
Excuse me, Your Highness. The king has requested your presence.
This better not be another lecture. Tell him I'm on my way. I'll see you later, Delora. Oh. Good morning, Your Highness. Who the hell is this? Sure, Mithros, the royal advisor. Father trusts him a great deal, just like he does Sir Alcaster. Of course, the magic people have have names with myth and caster on them. Every day you look more and more like your mother. Sometimes find Sir Mithros talking to Mother's portrait when he thinks no one is looking. Oh my god! This guy was in love with my mom! He must have admired her a lot, but I cannot bring myself to think highly of him. There's something about him that puts me on edge. Are you on your way to see the king? I shall not keep you then. Until our next meeting, dear princess. Okay. Creep. Your Majesty.
Karma, are you ready? You will enjoy this, Karma. I've heard the toy shop has lovely dolls. This will be good for you. You will get to know your sister better, and you will be able to interact with and learn about the people of NGL, about our subjects.
I will not learn anything I do not already know, that they're all evil.
Why do you always believe that the people around you are incapable of good?
Because I've seen how quickly people will betray and manipulate each other to get what they want. Mother warned me about human nature.
You do not see clearly, Karma. If you would only open your eyes, you would be able to see how good people really are.
I believe I'm already quite capable of seeing the true nature of people. After all, I've seen there's no good in you.
Karma,
Where were you when I needed you 4 years ago? Where have you been ever since? Back then, I'd been overflowing with grief and pain. I just lost Mother, my entire world. I hoped that maybe he would have shown me love and compassion. Even just a hug to let me know someone was there. It had been a childish hope. I'd been left alone. I did not see him for months. Oh my god, you abandoned your freaking kid? After their mom died? Yeah, you're a terrible dad. I had barely even heard his voice. You cannot rely on anyone but yourself. You cannot trust anyone but yourself. This is what you've taught me, Your Majesty.
I know that I've hurt you. I know that there is nothing I can do to atone for what I did. But please, Ophelia and her children are not a part of that. They do not deserve to be hated.
In the end, they still matter more to him than I ever did.
Karma.
Enough, I've already said I'll go.
Everyone is waiting outside.
I shudder at the thought of leaving the palace after so many years.
Karma, it will be okay.
How can you be so sure?
Thank you for agreeing to accompany Emmeline.
I will not disobey an order from the king. Excuse me. Wow, I am so sassy. Oh my god, it's a doll shop. Hello, how can I help? What the?
Viorica.
What?
Viorica.
Princess Evelyn, how good to see you. I trail Evelyn, ignoring her as she embraces her friend. I glance around the small shop. The dolls displayed are nowhere near the quality of the ones in my room. I cannot understand why Evelyn insists she buy gifts for her friends here. I cannot believe I'm outside the palace. Stupid Neat goes outside for the first time. There's no need to be so tense, princess. I would never let anything happen to you. Your only job is to relax and enjoy yourself. You asked the impossible of me.
There's no need to be formal, Viorica. I'm still the same as I was.
Oh yes, Rad's come along as well. He did? What the hell? It's been a while. Wait, I thought he was a mute. What the F? Oh no, is like the doll talking? Like having the doll around allows him to talk, but if he doesn't have it, he goes back to being mute? Is that how it works?
It's been a while, Viorica.
It's good to see you again too, Rod.
I must introduce you to Her Highness, the Crown Princess Karma.
The look on Viorica's face as she takes a step back from me is all too familiar. Fear!
My apologies for being so rude, Your Highness. Good morning.
Wow. And this is Sir Fitzgerald, Sir Alcaster's son. It's a pleasure to meet you, my lady.
Oh, you're Sir Fitzgerald?
You really are as handsome as Evelyn described in her letters. Excuse me? I'm sorry?
Yeah. Please don't mind her, Sir Fitzgerald.
I'm sorry, Evelyn. Right. So, what brings you all the way here?
Oh, I'm here to get some toys. Gifts for some new friends.
Toys from here? Are you sure?
Of course I am.
I cross my arms. I'd prefer if we finish this errand as quickly as possible.
Yes,
Of course, I'm sorry, Your Highness. Dang, they all hate me. Princess. I can barely breathe in here. I'm sorry. I don't go outside. It's not my fault. Also, I hate all of you, so... Hello, I'm Gabby, the one who asked you a question. I replied to it, so look at it later. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Gabby. Gabby Singson. Your Karma-side nickname is Gabby, okay? Welcome, welcome. I just want to go back to the palace. Whoa! Oh, hello! Good morning. Whoa! Zooey mama! Up until this point, I had always considered Mother to be the fairest beauty in the land. The lady that walks in proves me wrong. Her beauty is mesmerizing, clearly without peer. Everyone in the shop is openly staring. Oh, you're early today, ma'am. I have some important errands to run later today. Are the items ready now? Oh, of course. Let me go and fetch them for you. Just be one moment, Evelyn. Why is she smiling at me? Does she like me? Here you are, ma'am. Thank you.
That lady was beautiful.
Right? Any girl standing next to her becomes hopelessly ugly by comparison.
Who is she?
She's new around town. Some say she's a fairy. A fairy? Fairies have saved NGL from the witches 4 years ago. Everyone considered them our saviors, and yet the fairies are still unable to stop the fairy tale curse from spreading. Here you go.
Thank you so much. No, thank you, Eureka. I hope to drop by again soon.
Good, I'll look forward to seeing you again.
I hope to see you again soon as well, Rod.
Likewise. Leaving the palace was a bad idea. While I'm out, I'm the center of attention. Some townsfolk point and stare at me. Most, however, make a point of avoiding me. Like I am the plague. Oh, dang. In-game karma even dresses like you? No they don't. No we don't. Has the black mold finally got into your brain, Mystic? There's some spiteful stares, but thankfully none are nearly as intense as they were 4 years ago. I'm sure the townsfolk are only surprised to see you again after so many years. Right. Fritz and Rod lag behind us, which leaves only Emmeline walking beside me. I cannot decide which is worse, the staring or her company. Oh my god.
Oh, Karma, look, a street performance. It's been so long since I last watched one.
Street performance. Good day, everyone! My name is Waltz and I'm here to spread some happiness and magic. Whoa. The boy named Waltz snaps his fingers and colorful flower petals start to rain down from the sky. Whoa.
Isn't that pretty, Karma?
And are those the princesses over there? It's an honor to have you in attendance. Please accept this humble gift. He snaps his fingers and white lilies appear in his hands. Whoa. Thanks. I'm a kiwopod, I don't have a brain. Okay, I'll accept that. But no, what are you trying to say? What are you trying to say here? I don't know if I like that. Kiwopods, they may not have brains, but they are very smart, okay?
Oh, thank you.
Why? Oh my god, you gave her a flower and then you look at me like that? The freak? The boy looks at me as if expecting some kind of reaction. When he gets nothing from me, he sighs and gives me a wry smile. I hope to see you again during my next show.
We'll definitely try.
He gracefully bows before moving back to his area to perform more magic tricks for a gathering crowd.
There are performers like this all around NGL. I love them.
Maybe someday we'll get to see some musicians too. Those are my favorite. I do not intend to leave the palace again.
But you don't like it out here? Rod and I grew up here. I love NGL. This is my favorite part of the kingdom. I wanted to share this with you, Karma. I know you really didn't want to come, but you still tagged along. That means a lot to me, so thank you.
I did not do this for you. I'm only here because the king ordered me to go with you.
I just want us to be closer, Karma. I would like to try and be your friend.
I do not want or need your friendship. I'm so evil. No matter how you act around me, we are not and we will never be sisters. I'd take care to remember that if I were you.
But
Oh, she's crying. Rod suddenly grabs my hand, pulling me away from Emmeline. Stop! He is staring daggers at me. I think this is the first time I've ever seen him angry.
Rod, don't!
Let me go, you motherfreaker! Both of you ought to stay away from me. I feel the heavy atmosphere as I turn to look at the people staring at us. Their expressions mirror the looks of disdain I saw years ago. Anger, disgust, hatred. Oh god. You're such a tsundere. She's not even like a tsundere. She's just like... I don't even know. I begin to walk away. Princess, wait. Don't follow me. Princess. I adjust my cloak, making sure my face is hidden from view. I never should have left the palace. As I walk around, I watch the people bumbling down the streets. So carefree. They work so hard for so little reward. They could work their entire lives and never have a fraction of what I have. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. And yet, they're happy. And I am not.
I heard Annis lost her job at the palace. It's true. Crown Princess Karma made sure the poor girl was fired.
I stop in my tracks and mentions my name.
Not again.
Annis? Was that the name of the maid that tore Dolores' dress? If so, my decision to fire her was justified. Palace maid cannot be clumsy. Why should I tolerate poor performance? What did I do that was so wrong?
I know that Annis. Hardworking and big-hearted, very good with medicine. Shame she lost her job so quickly.
You know how hard the crown princess is to please. My friend in the palace says she doesn't even smile, only goes around with that cold look on her face. That's probably why they call her the Ice Princess. What the? Ice Princess? It's all those times I heard the servant saying that. I'd always suspected they were talking about me. Let it go, let it go. She's always the complete opposite of our princess Emendine. That child's an angel. We all know she should be crown princess. Annoyance begins to simmer inside of me. I cannot stand hearing anymore, so I walk away. Freak you, mother freakers. What do you mean I shouldn't be the crown princess? I'm gonna become queen one day. I'm gonna become king, actually. And, Angeline is going to ruin. See, just like you, don't want to be sisters with me. I can never be your sister. I can be your sibling, but I can't be your sister. Karma selfless in this economy. Oh my god, we haven't even got into it yet. But karma selfless will be glorious. Ever since Emmeline entered my life, I am always being compared to her, and now I have become second best. I'm Carvariella Britain, daughter of King Gennaro Britain and the crown princess of the kingdom of NGL. I am of royal blood. She is nothing! There you are! Princess, you must come back with me. It's getting too late for you to remain outside. Princess? Are you alright? Are you hurt? I brush him off and turn away. No need to fuss. Let's just return to the palace. Also, hello, Tama. Welcome, welcome. Wow. Low-key, I kind of like how I'm the protagonist is kind of like this big jerk instead of the usual, oh my god, I'm getting like bullied and I'm so weak and I'm just trying to do my best. Oh no, this one I'm like, I hate everyone. Not that the other ones are bad either. It's just that it's refreshing. Leaving the palace was physically and mentally draining. My bed is welcoming to my unusually heavy body. I turn my head and meet Delora's glassy gaze from where she sits on myself. Myself. I left the palace today, Delora. It was the same as all those years ago. Everyone looked at me like I was... What have I ever done to deserve those looks? How can I be so hated? Ice Princess. Oh, I wish Mother was here. I look at the smiling faces of my dolls. At least I still have all of you. I yawn and stretch my arms. Good night, Delora. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder... What the freak? Who's singing in my ear right now, bruh? How I wonder what you are. Singing? But who? Up above the world so high, like a... in the sky. What the hell? Twinkle, twinkle. I blink my eyes open, only to see Dolores sitting right in front of me on my bed. Moonlight spills across her delicate features. Oh hell no, my doll came to life. How I wonder what you are. Wasn't she on the shelf with all the other dolls when I went to bed? Delora? It's almost time. What? I pinch my cheeks to make sure I'm not dreaming. It hurts. Why is the music so scary? Only 10 minutes before the clock strikes 12. Oh, God! Hope you're ready, princess. What? My doll just turned into a human. How? Who are you? You know who I am. I've been watching you since the day your father gave me to you. What's happening? I don't think I've ever been so confused in my life. All the answers will come with time. But right now, I am here to give you something, princess. Whoa! She just cursed me. Oh my god, she just cursed me. Is this? Cinderella's very own glass slipper. It's beautiful, too beautiful. Then a realization begins to dawn upon me. You're a witch! Smart girl, I knew you'd figure that out eventually. Now it's time to say goodbye to your precious crown. What? Bing, bing. I missed the one-eyed chick. The one-eyed? Huh? Did we even meet anyone that had one eye? Are you crazy, Mystic? Sweet dreams. Cinderella. Oh my god! Her head is huge. Holy moly, the doll. I know, right? It's like those, what are they called? The kiwopods skit figures? Hey! Wake up, girl! Huh? What? Ow, my head! You have some nerve sleeping in front of my shop. Leave before a customer sees you. Huh? That was my room. How am I here? Did you not want to hear what I said, you filthy child? Filthy? You would speak to your crown princess in such a manner? If you're the crown princess, then I'm the queen. You must have been knocked in the head quite hard to have such grand delusions. I'm not delusional. I'm Karma Rielen Britain, blood daughter of King Gennaro Britain III, and I'm the crown princess of NGL. Alright, the king never had a daughter with that witch. Is she referring to mother? Witch? Don't pretend to be stupid, girl. I can only stare at her puzzled. Our good king only has stepchildren, Princess Emmeline and Prince Rod. And you are most definitely neither of them. What? Now get gone before you go spouting your crazy gibberish at my customers and scare them away. Shoo! From love at first sight? Oh! Sorry. We've already gotten the girl, now we gotta get all the men. With a huff, she leads me to my own rapidly turning thoughts. I quickly realize I'm wearing tattered clothes and that I do not even have shoes on. No, this can't be happening. Something shines against my chest and I reach up to grab it. It all floods back. Delora being a witch, Cinderella's glass slipper, this is not a dream. Delora gave me the fairy tale curse! Oh, my hands begin to tremble. Oh, how the tables have turned. Remember in the beginning where she was like, anyone who gets a fairy tale curse should just go die. Oh, how the tables have turned. Oh, God. My hands begin to tremble. I must return to the palace to speak with the king. Let me in! Sorry, girl, but this place is off limits to uninvited guests. You do not understand. I'm Crown Princess Karma Rielen Britain. I must speak with my father. As loath as I am to call him that, I have to. No one will believe me if I'm addressing him by title. You best leave now, nice and quiet, before we have to force you. If you would oh God, make way for the king! The gates swing open and 3 horses trot out. Soldiers ride 2 of the horses while the last horse has a different familiar rider. Father! I immediately moved to block the path of his horse. Soldiers moved to hold me back. Your Majesty!
What is this? Your Majesty, this girl is claiming to be your daughter.
Daughter?
Oops. Both of my stepchildren are in the palace right now.
What, even father's a part of this? Father, you must help me. A witch has cursed me. For once in your life, just once help me. You must believe me.
Tell me, where's your family, child? Why are you all alone?
He looks at me with pity in his eyes. He's looking at me more kindly as a peasant than he ever did when I was the crown princess and his daughter. I recoil.
You must be hungry. Take this.
Thanks.
This should feed you and your family for a day or 2. The kingdom offers work opportunities for those who need them. Please let your parents know.
I don't want your pity, Father.
Please escort this girl back to her home. Make sure she gets there safely.
At once, Your Majesty.
I watch as my father and his 2 guards rise away on their horses, leaving me to stand in their dust. He left me alone, again! This jerk. Everyone in this game seems full of themselves. I think only LOLLLL. I only think the main character is. You gotta chill, Mystic. You gotta chill, Mystic.
Where's your home, girl?
There's nowhere left for me to go. Father has forgotten me. Leave me. Now look here, our orders were to leave me alone. Shoot yourself. Can't say we didn't try. Don't cause any more scenes, little girl. I watched with bleary eyes as the soldiers returned to the palace. How can this be happening? I stare at the small pouch in my hands. I do not know what hurts more, the fact that I've just been unceremoniously paraded away from my home like I'm nothing more than a piece of garbage, or the fact that my own father doesn't recognize me.
Oh, look at that girl's hideous dress. How difficult it is to be poor.
Oh! I clutch the pouch closer to my chest as I run into an empty alley. I huddle in a corner, trying to become as small as possible. I squeeze my eyes shut, hoping that when I next open them, everything will be back to normal. A dream? No matter what happens, you must not leave the palace.
Why?
The world is cruel. People will only ever hurt you.
But they're always so nice to me.
So it's only because you're the crown princess. You will only ever think of what they can take from you. I'm trying to protect you, my love. That's why you must never leave Mother. I'm the only one who will ever love you so much. Oh, it's like, Mother knows best. Do you understand? I understand. Hi there, hello. Goku Green Lantern? That's hilarious. Hello, Goku. Welcome, welcome. Oh, wow. When I open my eyes, I'm still in the streets. I must have fallen asleep. But the nightmare continues. I'm cold in my rags. I hold myself for warmth, willing some of the cold away, but fail. My feet are numb and in pain, caked in a dirt that I've gathered from walking barefoot around town.
Well, there's a frightful sight.
Beggar probably thought she could try her luck with the nobility that live around here.
Just look how ragged she looks.
You're still here? I literally fell asleep and you're still here, bruh?
What are you looking at?
At two women who lack the basic manners of a noble upbringing.
Silence, girl. Do you know who you're talking to?
No, and I don't care.
What nerve. Let's just go. There's no reason to stoop to a commoner's level.
I'll remember you, and once I break this curse, I'll make you regret your words. Oh god. I became acutely aware of the fact that I have not eaten anything for almost a day. I've been sitting here thinking on the new mess that is my life. But moping around will not break my curse. Crying will not help either. I should find that witch first, but how? I have no idea where she is. Laura, I swear I'll make you regret doing this to me. When I find you, I'll find food first. Is this all the king thinks I'm worth? Leave, girl. A dirty peasant like you has no place in this restaurant. But why? I can pay. Find another place. You're scaring away my customers. Am I not a customer? Shoo, there's nothing for you here. He just swatted me away like a fly. The nerve! Sensing that this will get me nowhere, I ball my hands into fists and walk away. I get the same treatment at the next 3 restaurants I try. I'm treated as nothing less than dirt, like my money has no real value. I'm the crown princess. They have no right to turn me away like this. I've been eating stale bread, anything to keep the hunger at bay. The bread barely helps. In the corner of my eye, I notice a small bakery. There are croissants on display that make my mouth water. Slowly, I begin to make my way over there. Ow! My feet ache with every step. They look and feel even worse than before. If only I had enough coins for a pair of shoes. But food's more important. If the rags that I'm wearing and the pouch of money are all that I have, then I need to prioritize. And I'll die before I beg. 2 croissants. You'll need to pay, girl. There are no free handouts here. I take a coin from my pouch and hand it to her. This should be more than enough. Shop owner stares at the coin before reluctantly taking it. She hands me 2 croissants in a paper bag. I'll not ask where you got those coins. Are you implying that I stole them? How else would a beggar like you get that amount of coin? Now be off with you, child. I won't have you scaring away any other customers. Without another word, I turn and start to walk away from the woman. So this is the goodness of the people of NGL. I take a bite of one of the croissants, cringing a little at the dryness. Hey, girl. Oh god, what now? We saw you at the shop. Want to share how you got your coins there? Excuse me. Look at her, brushing us off like she's royalty or something. Let me go. You ain't better than us. Now be a good girl and hand over that pouch. The man on my left grabs my pouch and attempts to yank it away from me. I'll not let these brutes take anything from me. I elbow the man in the stomach, then aim a kick at the other man's shin. I have an opening and I take it. Whack! I pull myself free and begin to run as fast as I can. Hey! Where do I go? I'm not familiar with the streets at all. It's highly likely I'm just gonna hit a dead end. Where should I go? Oh, crap. Does this matter? It just... this is a freaking... should I go left or right? I bet, like, if I go one direction, I'll go, I'll meet a certain person, and if I go the other direction, I'll meet another certain person. But, what if I get the wrong person? I want to get karma. Okay. Let's trust our karmic intuition. If they're also a karma, then of course they'll choose the same option as me, right? And karma's number 1, so we're gonna go with the first option, obviously. Always left. Yeah, see? Not because it's left, but because it was first. Save and then pick. Oh. I forgot about that. Okay, well... Okay, I can always restart. Okay, this is the first option that we've had the whole game. Oh, crap. I forgot. Lol, don't lol at me. I cannot let the pain in my feet or my exhaustion stop me. If I stop now, they'll definitely catch me. And taking my coins might not be the worst thing they do. Dead end. Nowhere left to run now, girl. What do I do now? Oh, who are you, gentlemen? That's definitely not how you treat a lady. Huh? Who's there? A shadow looms above us. Before I can blink, a person has jumped down in front of me. His body acts as a barrier between the two men and me. Oh my god, I got it! Karma luck. Oh my god. Easiest pick of my life. See, number 1. Karma's always number 1, and it's true. It's true. We're both karmas, you know? Who are you? Oh, me? Just a passing gentleman concerned about a damsel in distress. He turns to his men, his expression calm, his eyes flashing dangerously. Now, shall I teach you gentlemen a lesson? He's got a sword! What? Come back here, you coward. The 2 of us can take him. I think your friend has the right idea. I'm not the type to show mercy. This is way too much trouble for a little gold. Are you alright, my lady? You found her! Oh my god, this other guy's here too. Let's go! Hello. The boy from yesterday? A little slow, aren't you, kid? Don't call me that. These 2 know each other? I don't even know what's going on anymore. I feel ill. My head is pounding. My feet simultaneously feel like they're frozen and on fire. My stomach rumbles. The hunger coming back with vengeance. My body feels light. I'm about to pass out, aren't I? Princess! Princess! They know that I'm a princess? How do they know? Is it because they're also cursed? Maybe? Why do they remember? Lady Parfait will be able to help her. You're right, we need to move now before anyone else sees us. Yeah. What? You've made the right choice. Crystal on the upper right corner indicates you have made the right choice for a particular love interest. Each color corresponds to a certain love interest. They also appear belatedly after you make a choice, so keep your eyes and ears open. Okay, so red should be for Karma, right? They have red hair. He has red hair. Hang in there, princess. Everything is fading. Ugh. I'm dying. A dream? What is that in your hands, Karma? It was her. I just wanted to help it, but it died. It's all my fault. It's not your fault, my love. It died because it was weak. Yo, Mom, what's wrong with you? What? This is the world, Karma. Only the strong survive. The weak get cast aside and die. You are not weak. You are strong, my crown princess, and you do not cry. Now wipe your tears. I do not want to see you cry again. Do you understand? Yes. Now get rid of that thing and wash your hands. Did you not hear me, child? Yes, Mother. Yo, what the F? Oh, you're awake. Where am I? Wow, this is why I turned out the way I did, because my mom was crazy. Rest in peace, Verb. Yeah. Well, yeah. This isn't my room. My hand flies to my chest, but my little glass slipper hangs from my neck. Still here. Are you okay, miss? This girl is the maid that tore Dolores' dress. The one I fired for her clumsiness. Miss? To think I would meet her again like this. Leave me alone. Right, of course. Here's some salve I made for you. It'll help with the pain. Now what? What the freak? She's just here and what the hell? Hello? Why is she just here? Why can't you just walk in here? You're a witch, bruh. Haven't thawed at all, have you, Ice Princess? You! Suddenly, there she is. Dolores stands before me with a snide smile, looking happy with herself. She's the cause of everything I've been through. All the pain, heartache, and hunger. It's her fault. I try to stand, thinking to give the witch a piece of my mind, but as soon as my feet touch the floor, pain shoots up my legs. I end up falling back to the bed. Ouch! You should be more grateful to the girl you just scared away. She's been taking care of you for the past 2 days. 2 days? Wow, I'm so weak. I've been passed out for 2 days? I'm suddenly vibrated with anger. Remove the curse, now! Do you think you could just command me to remove the curse in your best princess voice? What do you want, gold? What I want is worth more than all the gold you can summon in NGL, princess. Besides, haven't you read your fairy tales? The caster cannot take a curse back. You need to focus on breaking the curse yourself if you want your life back. Mother burned the books before I could read more than 1 or 2 of them. I do not think either involve curses, just genies and trading away your voice for legs. Who the hell is this? Oh, it's good that you're awake, princess. Parfait, should you really be up and about? Is she a fairy? Is this a witch and a fairy? Don't fuss, I'm feeling much better. Are you a witch as well? Oh no. Oh my god, see? Genius detective, genius detective. My name is Parfait and I'm a fairy. A witch and a fairy in one room? Being friendly with one another? Impossible. Oh, look at your face. You weren't expecting that at all, were you, princess? What's going on? I'm sure you have many questions, princess. How do you know I'm the princess? Don't be silly. She's a fairy. Of course she knows. I promise we'll do our best to answer your questions. I don't even know where to start. Ugh. What do I choose here? Oh, let's save. Well, I guess we'll overwrite this one since the other one I didn't even... I was already after I picked. Why was I cursed? No, we know. It's probably because we're like evil little brats. And she wants to teach us a lesson and make us know the good in the world. How do I break it? How do I break it? The necklace you've got is one of Cinderella's glass slippers. To break the curse, you must get the second slipper. Complete the pair. How do I do that? By doing 3 good deeds. What? It's a very easy thing to do. At least for someone who knows how to be good. 3 good deeds? What does that even mean? I wouldn't even know where to start. Take heart, princess. Goodness is innate in everyone. Are you sure that's the case with this one? Delora, you're not helping. Oh, witch, and I think I have more goodness in my big toe than she has in her entire body. Now you're just being mean. For every good deed you accomplish, we'll get a piece of the glass slipper. When you've gotten all 3, you'll complete the pair and the curse will break. Simple. I suggest you start by polishing that attitude of yours. Oh, I can ask everything? Oh, awesome. Why was I cursed? Seriously, you're really gonna ask that? I wouldn't have asked if I knew the answer. You have such a temper on you. Very well, this one's a simple answer. It's because you're a cold-hearted, cruel, wicked princess who deserves to be punished. To Laura, a curse is the only way to force you to change your horrid ways. To Laura, you could have put that more nicely. I'm pretty sure I was already being nice. Change? Why would I need a change? Are you completely unaware of how heartless you are to other people? The coldness you show your stepfamily and your father? The way you treat Princess Emmeline? Why would they need to be treated any differently? You need to prove that you have some goodness in you, Princess. Some smidge of kindness. Why? People only show you kindness when they want something from you. Instantly they get what they want, they'll just throw you away. Just didn't even answer. Last one always? Nah. What happens if I don't break the curse? I think you know the answer to that one already, Princess. Nothing changes. I stay like this forever. Why are you two working together? To answer that, I'll have to give you a bit of a history lesson. Oh, I've got this. Once upon a time, in a kingdom far, far away, there were 2 crystals. Dramatics aside, there's one crystal in the kingdom called the Crystallum Lucis. It's powered by happiness and love. The other is the Crystallum Tenebrum, powered by fear and anger. The strongest of the witches is the Tenebrum bearer. The strongest of the fairies is the Lucis bearer. Parfait is the Lucis bearer. I take in Parfait's frail and sickly appearance. She's the strongest fairy? The Great War has greatly damaged me. My powers are a fraction of what they used to be. And with no child, I have no successor to my burden. What does a bearer do? The bearers regulate the energy of the crystals and keep the balance between darkness and light. For centuries, the fairies and witches lived in harmony with the humans of the kingdom. Until a certain human decided to be a pest. Who was he? I knew him as Hans Gabriel Grimm. Oh my god, Grimm fairy tales. He wrote the fairy tales. And he started the feud between the witches and the fairies in the process. How could a single person have so much power? It was the power of his words. In Grimm's stories, the witches were always evil. Humans naturally grew to fear and hate them. They began to hunt them. Didn't the witches fight back? We aren't allowed to use our powers to cause harm. But that all changed when the Tenebrum bearer decided revenge was more important than our promise. The witches took over the kingdom. They created the fairy tale curse to spread even more sadness and anger, to fill the human heart with negative emotions. All to fuel the power of the Tenebrum. The delicate balance of harmony between the crystals was broken. The witches in the Tenebrum grew far stronger than they were ever meant to be. We had no choice but to fight. And then the Great War happened. The Tenebrum bearer was eventually defeated. The Great War was ended with the help of an unexpected ally, but many lives were lost. The good witches suffered horribly. We still have to stay hidden in hopes of having any kind of peace. Are you trying to make me believe there are good witches? Was my mom the Tenebrum bearer? Is that why everyone hates her? And why she, like, brainwashed me ever since I was young to be a jerk? The Tenebrum can poison a heart and mind into darkness and cruelty. The witches put themselves in risk in working with the Tenebrum and maintaining harmony. Some inevitably are corrupted. Many good witches were corrupted during the war. Most remain that way. Many do not believe it, but witches can be just as kind as fairies. And yet it wasn't a fairy that cursed me. I've done good by cursing you, princess. You'll thank me when you've broken it. Delora was not corrupted by the Tenebrum. She's as good as they come. Hopefully you'll come to see that for yourself. I know why you don't have any kids. Parfait, I can smell it. I know what's happening here.
Doubt it.
Apart from my inherent goodness, Parfait and I are working together because we have a common goal, which is to restore the balance. To restore the balance between darkness and light. 3 good deeds and I get my life back. Easier said than done. You said Cinderella, didn't you? Didn't she just go to a ball and find a prince? What does doing good have to do with that? Sorry. Going to a ball, finding a prince, it's all so old-fashioned. No fun in that. Cinderella's a girl with a pure heart. She's always willing to help others, even when they are cruel to her. Oops. Anyway, I brought some clothes for you. I'll leave them on the table. We'll be waiting outside then. There's some people I'd like you to meet. Okay. I can't believe this. Looked down at my neatly bandaged feet. I have to admit that while they are sore, they're nowhere near as painful as they had been 2 days before. See, you end up not breaking the curse and turning into a doll? I'm not her, bruh. I am not her, bruh. Quit trying to give me false lore. Here's some salve I made for you. It'll help with the pain. Why would she even care? That was the reason she lost her job at the palace. Oh, she probably doesn't remember me as the princess. But still, she has no reason to do such things for me. I ignore the salve for the time being and gingerly stand up, testing my feet for pain. Injury is definitely healing. I slowly walk over the table and change into the clothes that have been left there. Dress is nowhere near as luxurious as the ones I wear in the palace, but it's still a far improvement from my rags. Yay! All my life I've never had to lift a finger, and now I'll not let them see how much they've rattled me. I refuse to break. Just watch me. I'll free myself from this curse. Where are we? Is this a tavern? What is this place? There's several people in the room chatting amiably with each other. I noticed the girl had left me the salve by the counter, serving drinks. She's a barmaid! But as soon as the people in the room notice me, the room falls into immediate silence. Okay. Well, look at what we have here. The Ice Princess herself. What? How do you know who I am? They know who I am? I didn't think it was true. Cursed for her cold-heartedness. As to be expected. You remember who I am and yet you still treat me like this? Well, you aren't really a princess anymore, now are you? You're one of us now, girl. Everyone, please, you shouldn't be treating a newcomer like this. Why are they so mean to me? I've never even done anything with you, I just ignore you guys. Princess, let me apologize, they mean no offense. Cannot believe that. Not when the people Parfait is referring to simply smirk and shrug as I meet their grazes. Their grazes? Their gazes. What is this place? Welcome to the Marken Tavern, a home for those with a fairy tale curse. You make it sound like it's some kind of holiday house. Don't ruin my moment, Delora. Marken? Tavern? The Marken was built 3 years ago when the number of cursed in NGL continued to rise. The goal is to gather those affected so they might help each other to break their curse. Of course, I'm here to provide help as necessary. Only the curse and those allied with our cause can stay here. The evil and wicked can never find this place. Most of the people here are cursed? How come these people remember who I am? Cursed are not affected by the conditions of someone else's curse. Your condition is simple. Everyone has forgotten you're the crown princess. But because these people here are cursed, they still remember your title. It goes without saying that fairies and witches are also not affected. Come, princess. Let me introduce you to the few boarders we have at the Marken. Okay, okay. Let me already guess. The waltz guy, the black-haired guy, he's cursed to be in the body of like a younger, boy. Karma is probably cursed to be like in the body of a girl at day and a man at night. And then, who else is there? I don't know. I haven't met anyone else. This is Anise. She helps out the market and does most of the cooking. I'm sure you understand why she's working here now. Because I fired her, lol. I believe she deserves an apology. Miss Delora, what are you talking about? Don't you worry your sweet little head over it. You don't remember what this ice princess did to you. Huh? I have nothing to apologize for. Clumsiness does not befit a palace maid. I only did what was necessary. Well, it's nice to meet you, princess. I'm Anis Lillo. I hope we get along. Really? This is how you're gonna start doing good? I don't believe I asked for your opinion. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Please, you two, no fighting. I hold my tongue as Parfait leads me to two people whose faces are incredibly familiar. These are faces I've seen in the palace before. This is Jurian Valiente and Garland Belrot. Who the hell are these people? How'd you know? Both of you were in the Order of Caldera. That's right. They are two of Sir Alcaster's best knights. It was a big surprise when they both left a year ago. I only found out recently it was because they acted against Sir Alcaster's orders. They are stripped of their titles and dishonorably discharged from service. What are you two doing here? We help the fairies. They and Anis are exceptions and are allowed in this tavern without the curse. Jurian and Garland led us their strength to help protect the market. Protect? From the witches. They do anything to make sure the curses remain unbroken. And what about you? I'm an exception. Also, I'm good. You keep forgetting the good part. Remember, not all witches are evil. Your curse is a test. A test? I hate tests. Originally, the wicked were cursed so that they could learn to change. The curses were meant to teach them a lesson. I'm hoping your curse will teach you a lesson too, Ice Princess. I really am only trying to help you. I don't need you to show me how to change, I just want my life back. Well, to do that, you have to break your curse. Try to make some friends, Princess. They might be able to help you break your curse. Oh, I'd love to hang around and watch the princess try to be friendly. We have work to do, Delora. Fine. Try not to make any more enemies, Princess. Okay. Freak you too. Delora, why couldn't you just teach me good things instead of making me cursed? She's had her for a year as a doll, and she like cries to her, and she's like, I wish you're my only friend, you're the only one I can rely on. And she tells her everything. Like, did we forget about that? What the freak? Evil freaking witch. The instant Parfait and Delora leave the room, the temperature drops several degrees. Now that I'm alone, I feel the cold stares return, disgust, contempt, as if I'm the reason they're cursed and how to take refuge in the market in the first place. Make friends? All I've ever had are my dolls. I've never needed friends. I'll break this curse on my own. I was told it was rude to stare. One man suddenly stands up, the anger apparent on his face. His hands clench and unclench into fists as he stares at me pointedly. Jurian and Garland place themselves in front of me, shielding me from the man. You know the rules. What happens in the past stays in the past. No one's allowed to harm anyone else in the market. If you cannot comply, you are no longer welcome here. No matter, the Ice Princess will get what's coming to her. He throws one last glare my way before sitting down again. What did I even do? I just like talk bad about people and I stay inside all day like for 4 years. And like I think people are like below me, but I've never like done anything. Like what the freak? I've never killed people. What's wrong with you guys? Like I'm not an angel, but I'm also not the devil. Break the rules and you'll get what's coming to you. That goes for everyone here. Jurian's tone is cold and firm. There's no doubt she means what she says. So these are the great knights of the Order of Caldera. The market begins to settle down, and eventually everyone goes back to their conversations and meals. I walk towards an empty table, realizing that I'm being deliberately ignored. I become immersed in my thoughts as I sit down. One thought, however, comes to me immediately. They hate me. They hate me somehow when I've only ever left the palace twice in my life. Yeah, that's what I was saying. How did this happen? The only people who treat me with any respect are Annis, Jurian, and Garland. Is it because they cannot remember who I am? Maybe being in the market is not such a good idea. I doubt anyone here wants to help me break my curse. They'd probably rather see me suffer under its weight. 3 good deeds? How am I supposed to complete 3 when I do not know if I can even accomplish 1? Oh god. May I join you? Oh my god! Hello! I look up and stare in shock at the beautiful lady from the toy shop. Her beauty so manages to take my breath away. What's she doing here? You were in the toy shop. Yes. I was there picking up some items for a friend. I'm humbled you still remember me. Oh, he's sparkling. They're sparkling. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Miss Karma. Your name is Karma? Says you! A suitable name for someone as beautiful as me, you know? Karma, your narcissism is gonna scare the princess away. Is she wearing 3 cravats simultaneously? Yeah. It's bigger than mine. Oh, you're that magician boy. Boy? Oh, how appropriate, boy. Call me that one more time and I'll ruin that pretty face of yours. You would hit a lady? How savage. Anyway, I'm Waltz Critwell. I have the Neverland curse. Oh, the Neverland pirates, like Peter Pan, that they never grow up. That's probably what it is, right? What about you, princess? What's your fairy tale curse? Does everyone share what their curse is? We talk about it freely in the market. The whole point is helping each other break our curses after all. Hard to do that if we keep our fairy tales quiet. He pauses, then narrows his eyes slightly. Well, some people keep their fairy tales a secret. He eyes Karma briefly, cocking an eyebrow. Smile never leaves Karma's face. Has anyone managed to break their curse? I've been told that a few have. A few? That's not reassuring at all. Boy, eh? What are you saying right now, Aniket? Well, at least the curses can be broken. I cannot particularly say that reassures me either. What ails you, darling? Is it your curse? You can talk to us about it. Tell us what it is. Cinderella. Oh my goodness, Cinderella. That explains the nature of your curse. Only it's been reversed, hasn't it? Where'd the music go? Why is it so quiet all of a sudden? Oh, it's still there. I just... my headphones by accident. Riches to rags. That's one way of putting it. Karma, you're not helping. You really are better off ignoring him, princess. He mostly speaks nonsense. He? Princess? Perfect's voice takes me by surprise. I hadn't even noticed her entering the room again. May I speak with you? I'd like you to meet someone, though I'm sure you already know him quite well. What the hell? Why are you here? Rod? So you really are cursed. I was the one who gave Sebi to Rod so that he'd still have some way to voice his opinions. Sebi? Short for Sebastian. Cute, isn't it?
It's nice to meet you, princess.
Sebi's voice changes when it greets me. The tone it uses is lower when it speaks for Rod. Perhaps that's what Rod's voice actually sounds like? Wait, if he remembers me, does that mean the mermaid's curse? What? That's my curse. Rod's been mute all this time because he's cursed? Does everyone else know? Obviously, they're my family. Even the king? He knows as well. So I'm the only one you never told? I didn't think you'd particularly care either way. Okay, that's true. He's not wrong. I can't believe I didn't know. I was left out once again. What are you doing here? I've been trying to help Rod with his curse. That's why he comes to the market from time to time. Well, I don't even want... Anyway, I only came here to confirm that you are truly cursed. I wanted to see it with my own eyes. It's a big surprise one day when I woke up and you weren't in the palace. An even bigger surprise when I found out no one remembered you. It's been days since I was cursed, and I wonder, how are things in the palace? Livelier, happier. Okay, freak you too, man. Freak you. Freak you and your stupid freaking bunny and that stupid freaking king and queen and stepsister. They're happier without me? You're all going to hell. Happier? Have never seen my family happier than they are now. I'd say it's a good thing you aren't a princess anymore. I'd always thought Rod didn't really care about me regardless, but this is the truth? What the freak? You hate me, so you hate me. So I have to be cursed for you to open up about how you truly feel? Oh, I forgot to save again, didn't I? Oh, well, I think it's probably fine. The only reason I didn't say anything earlier was because Emmeline didn't want me to. I'm happier now, too, that you're gone. I don't have to pretend to like you anymore. You never pretended to like me. Ever. Also, you're a jerk. I'm gonna return to the palace now. Leave the bunny alone. Leave me alone, bruh. I'm gone and they're all happier? Your very existence has been erased in the palace. They've never known you. That doesn't mean they're happy without you. Even the king! What did I expect? Why'd you bring me here? The people in the market, they hate me. I shouldn't have left you alone in there. I'm sorry. You know how they felt about me. What have I ever done to them? Now isn't the right time to explain. When will it ever be the right time? So many things have already happened to you. I need you to be patient, Karma. Man, freak you too. The bunny knows what you did. The bunny's always watching, waiting, judging. Freak you too, man. Freak you and your bunny. Jerk. Because apparently the bunny's sentient and alive. Has the princess already left? Yes, he has. Princess, well, oops, we'll talk about this later. From now on, you must focus on breaking your curse. Did I miss something? No. Right. Maybe the fairy is right. I don't think I'm ready to find out how I made so many people hate me. Well, Parfait, I think it's time we get down to business. What should we do with her? What are you talking about now? You, of course. You've got nowhere to go, right? She's right. I think back to the day that's spent on the street and shiver. I'll do anything as long as I don't have to go back there. The princess can stay at the market with me and the rest of my boarders. Really? I'd almost forgotten what hope felt like. But you'll have to work in exchange for a room. I celebrated too soon. What? Work? I'd rather die. Magic has its limitations, just like anyone else. Money doesn't appear out of thin air, not even for a fairy. The market doesn't attract many customers since only the cursed and a few others can enter. I sell my potions here and there, but I have several hungry mouths to feed and my funds are tight. I thought fairies lived in luxury. Parfait, are you broke? Ouch, even the ice princess can tell. And yet you still take people in? That's always been how Parfait operates. She's a good-natured... Oh. I thought it said she's a good-natured fruit. It says she's good-natured to a fault. Sorry. I'm told suffocating beneath my debt will be what kills me. Why don't you just leave? I'm assuming you make enough to take care of yourself. Leave someone who's in need of help? I could never. And that, princess, is how goodness works. How goodness works? Self-sacrifice? To the point of death? Also, hello, Ran. Welcome. I don't know if I welcomed you earlier. I don't remember things well. I think we've noticed. It's not as if I accept freeloaders. All my boarders help me run the market and do errands. Princess has never worked a day in her life. I doubt she'll be useful. If karma can be useful, anyone can. What the hell? If karma? Which karma are you talking about? This is why I changed the thing so that my karma would have a lowercase k. I'm yet to see karma be anything but useless. I'm getting like secondhand damage right now. Princess, you're more than welcome to stay if you're willing to help out. It's the least you can do in exchange for a roof over your head and 3 meals a day. Oh, and shoes. Do I even have a choice? You're all good. Lovely to see ya. Yes, it's very lovely to see you as well. I toss and turn in bed, unable to fall asleep. Mattress is hard, the sheets are itchy. Nothing at all like the bed I had in the palace. What I would give for my old bed again, for any of the comforts of home. I miss my dolls. Lady Parfait. Lady Parfait. I sit up immediately. What's going on? I leave my room to investigate. Some of the other market boarders, Waltz, Durian, and Garland, are sitting on the CD and looking anxious. What's happening? Sorry, did we wake you? No, but the noises Garland was making could have woken up the dead. Durian and I found an injured man while we were doing our rounds. We brought him here. An injured man? Wait, what are you doing outside? It's almost 1 in the morning. Nothing you need to worry about. Ugh. Lady Parfait and Annis are tending to the man now. These people, will they help anyone they find on the streets? What if this man is dangerous? Do you think the witches got to him? It's possible. We have to find out when he wakes up. The next day, Parfait reveals that the man only suffered minor head injuries. She says that she expects him to wake soon. I look at the tray of food in my hands. Annis has asked me to bring it up to the stranger's room while she finishes the rest of her cooking. I would never have been asked to do this in the palace. Goodness, what's that poor tray done to you to deserve that look? I must say it's odd to see the princess doing something nice for someone. What do you want? I have something to ask the man that was brought in last night. Seeing as you're being good enough to deliver breakfast, I thought I'd just tag along with you. If you're going, just bring this tray up yourself. You're not in any position to delegate your duties to me, Miss Karma. Come on, our guest must be famished. Seeing no way out, I followed Delora to the spare room the man had been put in. Come in. Is this gonna be our last? Yep, it is. I thought the man would have been old, but to my surprise, he looks young, probably in his early 20s. He seems lost in reverie as he stares at a small notebook. Good morning. Good to see you're awake and breathing. The man looks up at her when she speaks. The instant he sees us, his eyes widen. Hello. Why is he staring at us like that? Am I dead? No, what? I'm in heaven, or maybe... You two are angels that have fallen out of it. Good one. That's a good one. I see. What could a humble gentleman like myself do for you lovely ladies? You could join me on this bed. It's very comfortable, and there's plenty of room for the both of you. I'll follow your lead on this one, princess. Princess? Oh, of course. Such a beautiful lady can only be a princess. Look at the noble way you hold up the tray. I'm throwing it at him. Can I throw the tray at him? I'm tempted to let you. Feisty as well. Oh, be still, my beating heart. Huh? Uh-oh. I think I just... Oops. I think he liked that. Remember the little plumb bob? The little sim thing that comes on the side if you get the right answer? I think I freaked up. I think I freaked up. If I get his route instead of, like, Karma, I'll actually, like, lose my mind. The man's got Riz? Nah, he lost it all immediately. What's his problem? He makes me sick! You! Oh, he's awake. Another lovely lady has entered my chambers. I don't think my heart can handle the perfection of you three at once. I think I know how Casanova got here. I think I know how Casanova here got those head injuries. Some lady has decided she'd have enough of his rubbish and wanted to punish him. Delora, patience. He may not even be in this right state of mind right now. He did take injuries to the head after all. The man finally stops to look just at me. He narrows his eyes and stares so hard I almost want to slap him. What? You're familiar. But no, it's impossible. Aren't you the crown princess? What are you doing here? Oh, he's cursed. If he knows, then he's... Well, he's definitely not a witch or a fairy. Can only mean one thing if he recognizes the ice princess. What is your name, good sir? I would answer any questions if you ask of me, madam, but... The man looks down at the notebook in his hand. I don't remember. Uh-oh, amnesia. I know everything about NGO, and yet I don't know the first thing about myself. Except that I have the Rumpelstiltskin curse. Rumpelstiltskin curse. Rumpelstiltskin, is that a fairy tale? Yes, idiot. I knew it. He's got the fairy tale curse. Fairy tale curse? Do you remember how to break it? From what I remember, I need to somehow collect 3 memories and get them to appear in this journal's entries. He shows us the notebook he's been holding onto since we entered the room. My first memory is of waking up and holding this. I thought there would be information in here, but it's empty. Another victim of the curse. You must be tired. Carmen will leave your breakfast here and we'll get you some time by yourself. We'll be outside if you need anything else. Rumpelstiltskin. What is that fairy tale about? I thought it was about how, like, the girl, she needs to weave gold, like, wheat into gold. And then she needs to, like, say, she signs a contract. She has to say, like, Rumpelstiltskin 3 times or something like that. I didn't know it gave amnesia. I think it was, like, after that, she'd have to give her firstborn child to him. No? Delora does not do a good job of hiding her laughter. She snorts and I cross my arms, embarrassed. Mother burned the fairy tales in the past before I got the chance to read all of them. Fine, I'll keep it short. Once upon a time, there was a king there's a girl that was able to spin straw into gold. The king found her and locked her up in a tower. He said he wouldn't let her out until she turned all the straw in the room into gold. The girl was just a regular human girl. She knew she would have never been able to turn the straw into gold and feared that she'd be locked up forever. That was when an odd little man appeared before her and offered to do the job for her if she gave him something in return. The girl gave him her necklace and the men spent the rest of the night spinning her straw to gold. However, the girl wasn't released. The second night she was given more straw to spin and the little man appeared once more. This time she gave him her ring. The third night, the king ordered her to spin straw one last time, and if she did, she would be released and made its queen. However, that night, the girl had nothing left to give the little man, so they made an agreement. He would spin the straw into gold for her, so long as she gave him her first child. I personally never understood why the girl would want to marry the king in the first place. Hush, I'm trying to tell a story here. Yeah, I was right, because I'm a genius. Duh. I know my fairy tales. Years passed, and the queen finally gave birth to her first child. That night, the odd little man returned and demanded his due, but the queen did not want to give up her child. The man then said he wouldn't take the child if the queen was able to guess his name in 3 days. The man's name was Rumpelstiltskin. Did she guess it? Oh yeah. The night before her time was up, officially up, the queen was drawn to the forest by the sound of a little voice. She saw the little man I'm gonna drink water. I can't read right now. She saw the little man celebrating his upcoming victory, singing about how nobody would ever guess his real name, which was Rumpelstiltskin. He does not sound particularly smart. So agrees the general populace. Sometimes I wonder how Hans was able to come up with such tall tales. Well, the market's opening soon. I expect another busy day. Especially busy for you, Karma. You need to start coming up with good deeds. Man, F you. The amnesiac Casanova was allowed to stay at the market with the other boarders. Because he still seemed capable, Parfait sent him to work as one of the market servers. Anis's protests that he remain in bed fell on deaf ears. Parfait couldn't very well throw him out, not while knowing that he had nowhere to go. I'd be incapable of showing him such kindness given all the nonsense he sponsored us. The people that frequent the market began to steadily ignore me altogether, like I do not exist. It's better than the stares and the fearful looks. Rumple, you aren't here to flirt. But this lovely lady's unattended.
Sir Rumple, please, you're making me blush.
Because this man couldn't remember his name, he fashioned one from his own curse. Rumple. I think it suits him. I'll never understand Parfait. This amorous waste of space is about as useful as Karma. What? Oh. I've returned. Speak of the devil. Did you miss me? Karma had left abruptly yesterday, saying she had something very important to take care of. Waltz trails in after her now, carrying several boxes in his arms. Why am I carrying these? Because you made me run that errand for you at the toy shop the other day. Because gentlemen carry things for ladies. I'm gonna drop them now. Those boxes contain very important contents. Welcome home, Miss Karma. Nice to see you survive the trip, Waltz. Dude's name is Rumple, I know. Would you rather it be Stiltskin? Thank you, Anis. So this is our new housemate. We have not had the opportunity to meet. I am... Oh, God. We are all surprised when Rumple suddenly reaches out to grab Karma's hand. My life before this moment has been a depressing monochrome. Now that you've entered my bleak existence, I see everything in beautiful blazing color. And nothing shines more brightly and more vividly than you. I am Rumple, my sweet. Let us talk of marriage. I stare at Karma, waiting for her to flirt back. At the very least, I expect her to wave Rumple away for being a fool. But she remains eerily silent. Answer, my angel, I beg of you. Keep. Say the word and it's done. Your filthy hands off me! Oh. Ow! Not again. I would never be interested in the likes of you. Go on, lad. Give him a good beating, like the one you gave me. My queen, there's no need for violence. What did you call me? Please calm down. Rumple's still recovering. What's going on? Karma's a man. Doesn't take kindly to being flirted with. Or proposed to. She's a man? But your voice, your face, your... I'm not reading that. Your chest. Ow! That's what you're focusing on? Pervert. I worship all aspects of the fetal form, but my particular favorite has always been... Ow! Do yourself a favor and shut up. I would have never known, but why would he do this? Don't look at me like that. I have my reasons. Is it because of your curse? Yes. I'm undone. My heart is in pieces. You knew him for 10 minutes. For those that can hear the music of their heart, like I, it takes only a look to fall madly, irretrievably in love. I must leave. My heart will need time to heal. Dang, dude. This dude tried to channel Casanova to no avail. This is like straight yaoi. Oh my god, Dama. The market attracts all sorts, doesn't it? That one is entirely Parfait's fault. Alright, nothing to see here. Back to work. Still in shock from what I learned earlier. Karma, a man. It's not fair that he's so beautiful as a woman. If the female population of NGL knew the truth, Karma would be hunted down for making the rest of us pale in comparison. And he's being good, I suppose, prepared a special lunch to welcome the newest market boarders. We've all been invited to the private dining room. Excuse me, is Lady Parfait here? Prince Rod, perfect timing. Please join us for lunch. I only came to talk to you, Lady Parfait. But I'm hungry and I have no wish to make you wait while I eat. Come join us. Please, Your Highness, I've made too much as usual. You must help us finish. Very well. A cursed princess and a cursed prince. What an eccentric collection of friends you have, Lady Parfait. I wouldn't say they were eccentric necessarily. You're the most eccentric one here, Rumple. Really now? I sit silently in my chair. I'm uncomfortable around so many people. Even when Mother was alive, I had all my meals alone since my parents were always too busy to sit down for meals with me. The meals with Ophelia and her children are also always awkward and silent. Somehow, the atmosphere here is lively and friendly, even though I barely know anyone here. Is something wrong? Excuse me? You've barely touched your food. Don't you like it? Delora said this was one of your favorites. We're just not used to eating with company, that's all. They say that sharing a meal brings the family closer together. Garland. My bad. I apologize. Closer together, huh? So, have you made any progress on how to do these good deeds, Princess? There's no way I'm admitting that I do not even know how to complete one. Oh, I forgot you're not doing so good on the good front. You're not being very helpful. Why don't you ask someone to teach you how to do good? What? Well, that's not something you hear every day. As in, take some kind of lessons? If you're having so much trouble on your own, you should ask someone to give you advice or teach you. It's as simple as that. What is this I hear? The princess needs advice. Well, then she's in luck. I happen to give the most excellent advice, and believe me when I say I can teach almost anything. The princess is indeed lucky as I am available for teaching duties. No doubt I'd be the better choice as I don't go about deceiving the world. What the? Excuse me? From one-sided flirting to bitter enemies, and all in the span of a few hours. That man broke my heart. Anyway, I'd also be happy to help you in any way I can, Princess. And I'm sure your stepbrother would be happy to help as well. I'm not asking him, bro. He hates me. Also, he's my brother. I don't think I'd make the best teacher for this sort of thing. I only teach others how to fight. Never mind the fact that Jiren herself still struggles to be good. What? You're lucky, aren't you? So many people are willing to help you. Why? Why are y'all willing to help me? That's what we do at the market. We help each other. Lesson number 1. Doing good means helping whenever one can. Just let any of us know if you want our help. Trust no one but yourself. You need not to care for anyone but yourself. That's what Mother in the last few years have taught me. I've always been alone and it's easier that way, and yet these strangers, these people I've only known for a few days, are so willing to help me when they gain nothing in return. Is this the goodness I was meant to see, Father? How can I even begin to trust and care for others when I have forgotten how to do so? I'm slowly beginning to understand what I must do. Do I get a pick? The decision, yes. I don't see why this is necessary. Of course this is necessary, Princess. You work to show you can be useful. For the last half hour, Parfait and Delora have been debating what chores they want to give me. I cannot believe they're seriously gonna make me work like a commoner. No freeloaders at the market, remember? And you can't pull the princess card anymore now that you're a homeless peasant. Being demoted to a homeless peasant is not my fault. If you really think about it, it was kind of me to demote you. Stop teasing her, Delora. Karma has had a lot thrown at her already. I'm only speaking the truth. Besides, working to live is the commoner's way of life, but at least it's rewarding. But if you do nothing, you get nothing. No food, no clothes, no bed. You're no longer a princess, Karma. Life here at the market is comfortable and you need to work for comfort. Remember that. Ah! What you do is your choice, Princess. Do I even have a choice? Not really, no. Let's see. How about cooking duties? No way, she'd burn a salad. She could be a receptionist? Then we'd lose all our customers. That's probably true. I'm right here, you know. Sorry. Do you have any useful skills at all? As a princess, I had servants who did everything for me. They cleaned my room, helped me dress. How am I expected to possess skills for things I've never done? Aha! Huh? I found the perfect job for a Cinderella. It's cleaning, isn't it? Oh my god. They're making me... What was that scream? Oh, I just stretched my back and I yawned at the same time. Sorry, ignore that. Ta-da! Karma will be in charge of sweeping the market floors. What? Perfect, even she should be able to do that. Could you, princess? I refuse. But look, I even put a cute little ribbon on the broom just for you. It's your very own special broom. Princess is not clean. Hard-headed as ever. Don't worry, I have a fix for this. Did you curse it? Oh god. Suddenly, the broom flies to my hands and I am pulled helplessly along as the thing begins to sweep the floors. Let's go cleaning. No! I try to pull my hands away, but they may as well be glued to the broom. They do not budge. What have you done? You should be thanking me and helping you with your duties. Delora, isn't this a little too much? Oh, nonsense. The princess is learning useful new skills. Mr. Broom will teach her everything she needs to know. The floor is dirty. Mr. Broom will come to life and start sweeping. And it will not stop until the floors are spotless. What? Come on, Parfait. We've got a time for a cup of tea. But... she'll be fine. A little sleeping never killed anyone. You are dreadful. Enjoy your time with Mr. Broom. Wait, did they really just leave? Hey, slow down! The broom begins to sweep faster. Despite protests, I'm still forced like a puppet to sweep the floors with grudging tenacity. Yay, it's so clean. Oh my god, oh, it has a little face! Mr. Broom, you are so cute. I can barely catch my breath after that. Princess, Parfait sent me to check. How lovely! It's so clean I can see my reflection on the floorboards. I'm impressed. Did not even think about stepping into this room with their dirty shoes. Goodness, I didn't know princesses could be such terrifying creatures. You are aware the market is opening soon, yes? The floor isn't gonna stay clean forever. Then do not open the market. I do sympathize with you, princess. It's difficult adjusting to the commoner's life. What would you know about that? More than you think. Oh my god! Did you used to be a prince, maybe? Mr. Broom, best character S tier. Can we date Mr. Broom? Mr. Broom is not alive. I don't think we can date the broom. What? Oh, did I let that slip? That was my mistake. Oh my gosh, maybe it's Beauty and the Beast. But it's more like maybe that's his curse. I don't know. I can't think of any other curse that like changes like your body. And also if he used to be like a noble or like a prince before, that makes sense. I don't know. 0 out of 10 of no Mr. Broom dating. Literally unplayable. What the freak? Oh my gosh. I'm sure we'll see much more of Mr. Broom. I think we're stuck to him forever. Good afternoon, Newcomb. Hello, welcome. Kama just smiles at me, his eyes gleaming with playful mischief. He's definitely hiding something. My hands are red and sore from all the sweeping I've done today. I remember the salve Anise offered me when I first woke up in my room. Surely that will help somewhat. I apply it to my hands and find, to my surprise, that it's very effective. Most of the redness quickly fades along with the pain. Is this what my life will be like if I do not break the curse? Forced to work day in and day out? I cannot let things stay as they are. I must act. I lay down to rest. Tiredness falls upon me like a heavy, suffocating blanket. I close my eyes and feel myself shift into the darkness of sleep. Despite having slept for hours, I'm still very tired when I wake. I glance back at my hands and remember the salve's effectiveness. Whatever Anise gave me really works. I should ask her to make me more. I feel like this is not the last time I'll need it. I was that quickly. The sooner I break the curse, the better. The people who offer to help me are all here. Who should I ask for help? Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Of course. Of course. Let's save. Just for like replayability purpose in case I like get the bad ending or something. Karma, obviously. Obviously. I found Karma sitting quietly at the bar. I thought he was a picture of elegance when I saw him at the toy shop, but he's just really conceited. Okay. I walk over to where he is. Oh, Princess Karma. He looks stunning as always in your work clothing. Ha, lol. You must be mocking me, but it doesn't matter. I'm here because I want you to teach me about goodness. Not even a compliment in return? I'm rather offended. Relax, Princess. I'm just teasing you. I noticed. Now can you answer my question? Princess, you do so wound me. This is going nowhere. Maybe I should ask someone else. Princess, wait. You made the right decision in coming for me to help. I assure you. The best princess people look beautiful. The way you look outside has to match what you have inside. How's that supposed to help me? Are you implying that I'm not beautiful? Of course not. Well, he suggests that you smile more often. Smiling will not help me accomplish a good deed. Smiling has nothing to do with beauty. Oh dear, I'm afraid that's not true at all. People who are beautiful smile all the time. Like myself. He's not helping at all. Don't give me that look, darling. A real smile lifts the heart and takes stress off the mind. And? Well, in order to do good, you must first change yourself. Make yourself more beautiful on the outside and the inside. I really don't know why I came to him for advice. But what did I expect from such a flamboyant man? He's as shallow as a puddle of water. I stare in horror at the floor. Gravel and sand are embedded between the floorboards. The wood between my feet is covered in thick muck. Oh my god, you guys. Did Mr. Broom just wink at me? Oh no! Stop! I never thought I'd see this. The princess is actually sweeping. I'd say it's more like the broom is sweeping and the princess is just along for the ride. Lady Parfait, your orders have arrived. Where should I put them? At the back, please. Thank you. I glare at Garland as he begins to move. You! You're dirtying the floor! Sorry. Garland dashes across the floor with long steps in an attempt to leave as few footprints as possible. This was Dolores doing, wasn't it? Is it obvious? This has witch having fun written all over it. I need water. Oh, wow, completely spotless. You're the worst. Oh, he's crying! Don't be mad at the broom, princess. It's only trying to help. Oh, he's crying. No.
Mr. Broom, you're so charming.
It's doing nothing but making my life miserable. Oh, Lady Parfait, I must speak with you. I look up at the witch that has just entered. She's a regular at the market, and according to Parfait Delora, a good witch. She orders tea here from time to time. She has mud on her shoes. Why is she glaring at me like that? I believe it's because of your shoes, dear. I've just cleaned the floor. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll clean up after myself right away. Good. Princess is something else. I've never seen a witch so frightened of someone before. Are you taking me for a dance, Mr. Broom? How charming. You guys are funny. Yeah. The witch hurriedly cleans up the tracks she'd made coming in before going to speak with Parfait. Even though Parfait says that Delora and this witch are good, I do not trust her judgment. Especially not when she considers Delora, who ruined my life, as a good person. I put the broom back in its resting place before double-checking my work. Now that I'm done, I can continue working on breaking my curse. Whom should I ask for help today? What do you mean? We're gonna ask Karma again. Stop trying to make me cheat on myself. I find Karma sitting at one of the tables looking at a window. You're being quiet today? What a rare sight. Oh, princess. Why would you be so surprised to see me? Cause it's an honor every time you visit me. Have you come for my advice? I want you to tell me how to do a good deed. My, how straightforward. What is he talking about? It's really simple. You just do something without strings attached. No strings attached. Yeah, you do something without asking them to pay you back. It's hard to wrap my head around doing such a thing. Why would I do something without needing to? Have you ever done such a thing for someone before? No, bruh. Of course I have, princess. That was a long pause. It was only a thoughtful one. Right. Is that all? I believe so. A tidbit of wisdom ought to serve you well. That's it? You are so useless, bro. A month has passed and I've yet to complete even one good deed. Not for any lack of trying, though. I've been asking around for advice on how to be a good person and received various answers. What makes someone good? I'd say being selfless. I think it's important that you consider another person's feelings. Patience. The ability to soothe even the most broken of hearts. Forget I asked. Bravery. Loyalty. You must be beautiful both on the inside and out. Right. Must I be all of those things in order to be good? According to Parfait, I cannot just pretend. It has to come from my heart. I place my hand on my chest and consider the steady pulse of my heartbeat. That won't be easy. Whoa, there's a ringing. What the freak? Oh, it's just my ears. I close my eyes, thinking of all the possible ways I might be able to break my curse, but in the end, my mind is blank. Mother, what am I supposed to do? A dream? Your personal feelings are nothing but a weakness for others to exploit. This is why you do not show them. You only show them that you are strong. Yes, Mother. You must not let false kindness deceive you. People will use niceties to trick you into exploiting your weak emotions. But you can trust me, Karma. I will never hurt you. I will never lie to you. I am all you need. I love you, Karma. I love you too, Mother. Oh, God. Yeah, this is why I'm so freaked out, bruh. How are those lessons of yours going? I hope you're not giving anyone a difficult time. I'm the only one having a difficult time. Have you tried pairing up with someone? Pairing up? Whoa, Parfait, you're being so forward. Some of the people in the tavern pair up to assist each other. 2 heads are better than 1, they say. It's not a bad idea, but the problem is with her. Who's gonna volunteer to pair up with the Ice Princess? She has a point. People may not glare at me anymore, but it does not escape me that I'm still disliked. Most of the boarders at the market volunteer to help her, remember? And I haven't heard any of them retract their offers. How sweet. What, the mom? I think she's the opposite of sweet. I think she's bitter. It's only a matter of time. Stop it, Delora. It's your choice, Princess. Pairing up is only a suggestion. Would pairing up with someone really help me break my curse? What if they end up being an annoyance instead? Princess? Excuse me, Princess? Yes, Mummy dearest. I'm sorry for disturbing you, but you've been staring at your tray and the customer's waiting for his order. Of course. Delora has me helping Anna stay. The market is unexpectedly busy and they cannot keep up with all the customers. Stop daydreaming, Karma. Food doesn't deliver itself. I did not need you to tell me that. I stretch out on my bed. The stiff mattress does little to soothe my aching muscles. I was on my feet the entire day, struggling to keep up with the steady stream of people that came into the market. I've never seen the market this busy. I roll onto my stomach and bury my face into my pillow. My arms and legs protest the movement. I refuse to live this type of life much longer. I need to break this curse as soon as possible. Why don't you pair up with someone? Pairing up might not be such a bad idea. Come on. Oh, what? Whoa! There's a bunch of stuff here. These two are locked for some reason. Who is this? This is Waltz and... Oh my god, I forgot about him. My old personal knight that has abandoned me. Freaking jerk. This is Carmel, right? And then this is Rumple and Rod. Losers. Karma's at the top because we're number 1. Oh yeah. Oh, I should have saved, shouldn't I? That's whatever. I decided to go search for Karma as soon as I'm done with Mr. Broom. Or as soon as it is done with me. She should be sitting at the bar or at a table. I find him at the usual table talking to Watts, who has his hands on a box. Why, if it isn't the princess. Lovely morning, isn't it? It's the same as any other. Nonsense. Every morning brings new opportunities, right, Waltz? I guess so. Every day there's another chance for a good deed, princess. Right. No clever comments today, princess? I do so enjoy them. Maybe coming to Karma was a bad idea. I'd love to stay and offer advice, but Waltz and I better be off. We do have work to do. You mean that you're gonna put me to work? Work? Parfait asked us to pick up some provisions for the tavern. She asked us, but in the end, I'll be the one carrying everything. You'd make a lady carry everything? Karma suddenly stops and whirls to look at me with wide eyes. Oh! I cannot say I like the glimmer in his eyes. How would you like to help Princess Karma? I'm sure this will count as one of your good deeds. I'm pretty sure that's not how this works. Oh, Waltz, you're no fun. Helping Karma carry things does not sound pleasant, but I'll go. Truly? Oh my, Waltz. Seems I will not be requiring your assistance today. Princess, are you sure? Perhaps this might be considered good. Besides, I'll finally get to leave this place for the first time since I've been here. I'm sure. Okay. Take good care of the princess, Karma. Of course! Oh my god, we're already going on a date? Also, the first time you've left the house? In the month you've been here? Wow, holy neat. I guess she's not a neat because she's working, technically. For the rest of the day, Karma takes me to different shops around the town, reading off a long list and giving me coins to buy things. I noticed that the townspeople treat me nicely when the two of us are together. I do not understand why everyone likes Miss Karma so much, but maybe it's because they do not really know him. What do you mean by that? We stop in the middle of the town and sit at a small cafe in the outskirts to take a break. Miss Karma is still a picture of elegance. Why do you dress like a woman? Darling, not so loud! Why, is it even a secret? It's related to my curse. I mentioned that before, didn't I? What was your curse again? Karma was one of the only people at the tavern who did not share what his curse was. Is knowing my curse even so important? You know what my curse is. Tell me what yours is. You dragged me around town to help me carry your things. But princess, those weren't even my things. You weren't mine either. Okay, I will tell you, even though it is very sad. I don't think a curse is meant to be a happy thing. I have the beauty's curse. It is what forces people to fall in love with me every time they see my handsome face. Is that really a curse? It doesn't seem awful at all. Terrible, isn't it? Oh, crap. What should I say here? What should I say? Should I can't tell if he's being sarcastic or not. Let's take his worries seriously, because he's cursed. No one, wants to be cursed, right? And he wants to solve it. He might be being sarcastic, but... It's terrible, it's terrible. We gotta be, good people. We gotta be good people. It's terrible. What? Most people don't agree with me. It doesn't make sense for a witch to cast a good curse on you. I guess it doesn't, does it? I think I got a good answer. Thank you, Princess Karma. Why is he thanking me? Still, it does feel like I'm missing something. Is that really the entirety of his curse? People don't fall in love with you when you're a woman as well? No, Princess. That love is admiration or appreciation. Sometimes lust. And when you're a man? They swarm to me like moths to a light. It becomes suffocating. Whom does it affect? Curse only affects women. It's a condition of the curse that they be a woman and that I be a man. It's part of the fairy tale. Which fairy tale? The one with... Oh! Karma suddenly stands up and points at a man selling red apple like candies. He pulls me over, insisting that we try one. I try to bring up the subject of the curse again, but to no avail. If we're not good people, Mr. Broom will want to date us. Exactly. Also, what are you guys gonna do when Mr. Broom goes back to, like, not being sentient anymore? Do you think that Laura would do that? Kill off Mr. Broom? Come here, Bubble. I'm cold. I'm cold. I need my personal heater that goes by the name of Dog. Karma somehow managed to be distracted for the rest of the day and is able to effectively dodge my questions. Is Karma hiding something from me? Why would he? I thought pairing up meant helping each other break our curses. Does he not want to break his curse? The beauty curse from Beauty and the Beast, right? I'm totally right? He's wearing yellow! Oh, thank you so much, Karma. We were in dire need of these supplies. I supervised your well, didn't I? Of course, dear. He didn't do anything. Princess, you wound me. It's the truth. We had that nice talk. You avoided half of my questions. Karma lets out an exasperated sigh that becomes a very forced yawn. I'm going to bed. Today has been a tiring day. Please excuse me, darling. Sleep well. I guess he's just like dressing up as a girl. I guess he's just cross-dressing, right? Because it's nighttime now and he hasn't turned back into a man, I don't think. Unless it's I don't know. Please excuse me, darling. Sleep well. Sleep well, Karma. Karma walks away, leaving me alone with Parfait. He's not so bad, you know. I don't know why I agreed to work with him. Give him a chance, Karma. I did not get a single good deed today. It's not just about the act, but the intentions. Did Karma just use me then? I'm tired. I'm going to bed. Tonight I will rethink my partnership. It's too late. Sorry, it's too late. She better not dare. If Mr. Broom dies, I'll die with him. Oh my god. I barely sleep that night. When I wake up the next day, my body's sore from carrying supplies around town yesterday. The more I think about Karma, the more my anger boils inside of me. How could I not have gotten a good deed yesterday? I decided to find him first thing in the morning. I see him at his usual table, once again staring out the window. A dark aura seems to surround him, and I notice that no one's sitting with him today. Karma. He keeps staring outside, and his eyes are glassy. Karma! Oh, Princess, good morning. It's far from good morning. I did not sleep at all last night. What a shame. His voice is surprisingly cold, his tone rather dismissive. He doesn't freak with me anymore. I was too busy thinking about yesterday. You told me that helping you would have maybe helped me complete a good deed. I point at my necklace, which hasn't changed at all since I received it. Do you see? Not another piece. You get pieces added to your glass slipper. That's charming. I was thinking that pairing up with you was a bad idea. Princess, did you just say that you were paired up with me? I did. You must have known. Oh my. I assume you just wanted to help me. I didn't know you were pairing up with anyone. That's right. I never told them directly I wanted to partner up. Should I have? Well, it does not matter what I say anymore, because I don't think you can help me. Princess, I can't help you do a good deed. You have to do them on your own. I can present you with opportunities, though. Opportunities? We start first by thawing that ice around your heart. So even Karma's calling me the Ice Princess. At least I speak my mind and I don't pretend to be someone I'm not. Why would you? He's obviously cursed. What's wrong with you? Don't bring that up. And I do not promise things I can't deliver either. Princess, I do believe you misinterpreted my words yesterday. That's not my fault. Patience is a virtue. Now if you could, I'd like some time alone. I didn't sleep well yesterday.
Didn't sleep well? Oh dear, that makes all three of us.
Who the hell is that? Oh, god dang it, it's freaking Rumple. Turn around and see Rumple appear at the front door. He strides towards the table with a confident grin on his face and then takes another seat. Karma lets out a sigh. Foul man, what are you doing here? You flirt with a man once and he hates you, is that it? No, you flirt with a man and then you insult him unnecessarily. Oh, I thought it was all in good fun. Something about the expression on Rumple's face tells me that it's not true at all. Are they always gonna be at each other's throats now? What are you doing here, Rumple? I couldn't help but overhear they were looking for a partner, Princess. I thought I may be offer my existence, since I know I can make you far happier than this fool over here. How'd you like me to hate you again? What is the problem, sir? I only came to provide assistance where you could not. Rumple turns to me, grabs my hand, and winks at me. What do you say, Princess? We would be wonderful partners, and in no time at all, I swear I would have your heart aflutter. Whoa. Before I can slap his hand away, Karma slaps him instead. I cannot help the surprise on my face. Would you like another slap? I'm in no mood for pleasantries today. Ah, dog, stop. I don't know how I ever mistook you for a lady. You're the most brutish man here. I slap again. Just bros being bros. Hello, Eon. I realized I didn't say hello to you either. Hello, welcome. They're just bros being bros. A slap for each cheek, darling. Would you like a third? Rumple stands abruptly from the table and glares at Karma. You can almost see electricity bouncing between the two of them as they stare over my head at each other. I see Jurian walking towards us with a stern look on her face. I would never hurt a person unnecessarily. I do not resort to violence. My, then that gives me all the openings I need. Slap Rumple or stand up for him? I'm slapping him. We can be violent karmas together. Yeah, freak you, man. I lean forward to slap Rumple from his blind spot. Both of them turn to stare at me. Why are they? I turn to look at the red spot I left on Rumple's cheek and wince. I don't think I've ever slapped a person for anyone else before. My chest feels slightly heavy. Princess? You're being ridiculous. I've told you many times I don't appreciate your flirting, and Karma doesn't either. Such a persistent man needs to be slapped a few times. Rumple puts a hand into his cheek and stares at me distraught. You deserve that. Alright, what's happening over here? June comes to stand in front of us, her expression stern. Nothing, I was just showing myself out. Excuse me, I think I got the wrong... I think he doesn't like that I'm an evil... Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. I was trying to protect you! No, I just wanted to slap them. Oh god, I freaked up, didn't I? It's okay. It's okay. I don't care, I don't care. Freak you, Rumple. Rumple leaves and I'm alone with Karma. He slumps back down into his chair. After making sure he won't do anything rash again, Jurian leaves us. I leave Karma sitting there by himself and return to the front of the tavern, where Anise has more chores waiting for me. Oh my god, it would have been a good deed if I stood up for Rumple, wasn't it? Oh, freak! I'm turning back into the freaking Ice Princess, bro. Now I'm violent? Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. I forgot about my Cinderella curse. Freak! Freak. Today I have to work as a server, which is still better than working with Mr. Broom. The usual people at the tavern and I overhear conversations as I work. At one point, Garland walks over to the bar and Anise serves him a drink. He looks sullen and I watch him curiously for a few moments. Then I notice he's staring at Jurian, who's talking sternly to two drunken men who continuously clack their bottles together at the table. If you make too much of a scene here, you're gonna bother the other customers. But the same people are here all the time, eh? Well, I'm not bothering anyone, hun. Garland looks so agitated. What's wrong with him? I'll not stand to have you call me that again. Listen up, woman. You may have been a knight of the palace before, but you got no such title now. Garland stands up, and I can see silent anger in his eyes. A few people at the bar look at him with worry. I may not have a title, but I still demand respect. Sir Garland? Are you okay? He looks back at us almost like he's coming out of a trance. I'm fine. Sorry about that, ladies. He sits back down, glancing once more at Jurian as she continues speaking to the men. They glance at Garland warily, their expressions more somber. Why was he acting like that? Garland's usually more composed. Jealous? Is this Garland and Jurian romance? Princess, is something on your mind? No. I brush all thoughts of what just transpired from my mind as I return to work. Hours go by and my body protests to all of the leaning I have to do. Even though I have to carry a lot around town yesterday, it was nice to be out for a while. Maybe I am better off helping him just to avoid the chores in here. At least that stopped me from being worked to the bone. Oh, Princess, you're doing very well today. I always perform like this. But today you're delivering everything really quickly. Do you mean I don't perform well on other days? No, Princess. I only meant to say that today your performance is even better than normal. Is that supposed to be a compliment? I walk away from my niece who stares after me sadly. If she wanted to give me a compliment, she could have said something that wasn't so backhanded. As the tyrant clears for the day, I finally have time to sit down and relax. As I'm sitting there, Waltz pulls up a chair and sits in front of me. Hello, Princess. Hello, Princess. I heard from Anis that you're excellent at your job today. Congratulations on improving. Princess? So you're mocking me now too? Princess, I think you're taking things too seriously. The intention of a compliment is to compliment someone. We're not making fun of you. You're implying I'm not normally as good as this. You never said you weren't good at this, only that you were better today. Let me give you an example. I put on puppet shows for kids. Sometimes the children come to me and say the show is even better than usual. So the children are telling you that your shows aren't normally satisfactory. Not at all. Children always smile regardless of whether they actually like the show. So long as you're trying your best, that's all that matters. People in the bar are always smiling when you deliver food to them, aren't they? No. No one likes me here. Maybe if you smile, they would smile back. I'm not gonna smile for any of them. I don't owe them anything. You don't need to owe anyone a smile. Any smile that isn't owed is fake. Princess, I am leaving Waltz. I need some time to myself. She has such problems, bro. I walk up to my bedroom, pointedly ignoring the look of sadness on Waltz's face. I've been sleeplessly laying on my bed for hours. Sometimes I hear the sounds of people walking through the hallway. Who'd be up at this time of night? I need to leave and get some fresh air. It's eerily quiet at night. I stop when I hear faint sounds coming from outside. What is that? What was that? It sounded like a ch-ch-ch-ch. That was probably like Waltz with his like toys or something, no? I don't want to. Will curiosity kill the karma cat? Will it? It might. It might. No, I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. No, I'm not going outside. Freak you, man. On second thought, maybe it would be dangerous. I turn around and see Delora looking at me with amusement flickering in her eyes. Did you come down to visit Mr. Broom or something? I didn't know you two had gotten so close. We have not. Tsundere? Mr. Broom Tsundere? It was a joke, Princess. You really don't have a sense of humor, do you? I think it's you who doesn't have a sense of humor. What if Karma's outside? I don't know. Stop. You're gonna make me regret all my freaking choices over and over again, aren't you? Snappy as a crocodile as always. So what are you doing down here? Couldn't sleep? Me too. I heard some sounds. I just wanted to see where they were coming from. Sounds? Are you really spooked by some sound from the forest? Or aren't you just too curious from your own good? The forest? Oh, hell no. I'm totally gonna get murdered. Curiosity killed the cat, you know? That's what I said. I did not ask for your opinion, witch. Well then, the both of us could use some fresh air, don't you think? I stare at her in surprise. Come on, I know a place we can go. Ooh, yes, I feel much safer being with a witch than being by myself in the freaking forest. I didn't know we were on the edge of town in the forest. Then I would have definitely not gone outside. Delora and I eventually found ourselves in the forest. Those sounds like metal against metal. Does it? It sounds like a tambourine. I guess that is metal against metal, isn't it? Well, I guess with you being partnered with Karma, you would find out eventually. Excuse me? I get the answer to my question when we walk through the trees and come into a clearing. I finally see where the sounds are coming from. Oh my god! Whoa! Karma was outside! You were right, Karma! Two men stand in the clearing, swords clashing. One of them is Garland, who is poised with his sword. It takes me a moment to realize that the other is Karma, who isn't in a dress! So it was he who was with Waltz that night? Neither he nor Garland notices at first. Princess, you're staring. Of course I am. What is all this? Practice session. Karma's a very talented swordsman, and he practices at night with either Jurian or Garland, depending on who's not on patrol. Karma can use a sword that well? The king told me once that only knights have such skill. So is Karma. Maybe he's also a knight. I'm a genius. Oh, if it isn't the princess. Oh, he found me. His voice is nothing like the feminine voice I always hear from him. Karma actually sounds like a man. I notice him looking at me between his strikes with a little smile. How does he remain so composed and steady with a distraction? Princess? Karma quickly finds an opening in Garland's hesitant stance and then pins him to the ground with his sword, still smiling. To be distracted is to die, Garland. I know. The ability to see distractions and then put them in the... What the freak? I got a notification from Snipping Tool. Bro, close. I'm trying to read. The ability to see distractions, then put them in the back of your mind is one every knight should hone. You must know everything that's happening around you, but only deal with the pertinent things. Yes, sir. Karma straightens, sword in hand. Moments later, Garland stumbles to his feet and gives an obedient bow. Karma nods at him before sheathing his sword. What? Is he like a proper swordsman or something like that? He's like chief of knights or something? Why'd he bow to him? A slow melancholy begins to creep in my heart. For some reason, seeing this sword practice makes me nostalgic, though I'm not sure why. What are you practicing for? To protect, princess. Knowing the sword is the same as knowing the shield. It's a means to protect. To protect? I think I remember having this conversation with them before. I can never figure out how to counter an opponent when they're mere inches from my face. My commander called that one the enemy's kiss, a standoff where you lock eyes onto your opponent because of the proximity. The best way to counter that is to feint the sword in the opposite direction. It throws your opponent off because they're not looking. Oh, that makes sense, but the enemy's kiss, what a name. It seems so dramatic for a sword move, doesn't it? Swordplay is dramatic though, isn't it? Isn't the most effective swordplay not meant to be flashy? Princess, I didn't notice you there. Good morning, princess. Well, the most effective swordplay cannot be predicted. The commander says it needs to be robust. And quick. Sometimes swordplay can look like dancing though, which is why some think that professionals are flashy. That seems unnecessary. Everyone has their own methods, their own skills. All of us nice to fight for different reasons as well. Isn't it to protect all of us in the palace? Well, yes, but we protect everyone in the palace for different reasons, princess. Knights protect for different reasons. I turn to Karma. Well, Karma, you're not a knight. No, I'm most definitely not. But since Garland and Jurian begged me to teach them, I have somehow become their mentor. There's no way Garland and Jurian would do that. After all, both of them were the best knights in NGL before they were stripped of their titles. Karma actually speaks the truth. Jurian and I really did have to get down on our knees and beg him to instruct us. What? Is Karma really so talented? So you're finally impressed with me. What do you think, princess? Am I the picture of elegance in this? I am the picture of elegance in this outfit, aren't I? You know, I don't know why you and Rumpel fight so often. You really are very similar. Don't compare me to that fool. He has no class. Just because you come from different backgrounds doesn't mean he has less class. So the reason you were so tired today is because you do these practices at night? Ho, I suppose I've been caught red-handed. Why does it have to be a secret? Does it have to do with Karma's curse? But he's not in his disguise now. We could have been working on breaking our curses today, but no, you decided that staying up late into the night and practicing was more important. That's probably why you were grumpy this morning. Well, our protection is vital, don't you think? Garland, you were at the palace. How is it that Karma possesses more skill with the sword than you? Princess. Karma's special, princess. He's more talented with the sword than a lot of other people. Why'd she get mad at me? Why did Delora, like, say princess? Is that not a valid question? And I do pride myself on being a splendid instructor. But never fear, princess. I will help you dispel your curse. After all, you did just suggest that we're still partners. Can he really help me with my curse? But how will he do that just by presenting opportunities? I'll try again tomorrow, darling. But for now, Garland and I have some more work to do. Okay, man. This time, Garland, do not lose focus. Yes, sir! Sound of swords carries through the night air, and for a long while, I stand with Delora watching the two men fight. Karma chides Garland often, telling him his concentration is waning. Karma's a good swordsman, maybe even better than the palace knights. This nimble swordplay repeats again and again in my head, even when I return to the tavern for the night. Whoa. Quite the night owl, I know, right? Like, you just do this all night, and then you wake up, and then you cross-dress? Karma, I've told you before that the knights are an unruly bunch. But mother, there's so much fun to watch! They're dangerous, Karma. Any person with a sword has the potential to use it on you. But father says the knights are supposed to protect me. They are, as that is their order. But as people, they may not be so good, Karma. Not so good? King has told you that knights are meant to use swords to protect you, but you cannot trust them completely. Even though father said they would keep me safe? Sometimes the people we trust are the most deceitful, and a man with a sword has a weapon to use against you. No matter what he says, be wary that he can turn it on you. Haven't I told you before that you should not trust people? But the knights are... Even knights can be treacherous, Karma. Do not trust a man with a sword. He can be dangerous. Yes, mother, I understand. Try to understand, my sweet. I only want you to be safe. Yes, I understand. Wow. Girlfriends? What? What the? Jurian, if you don't come at me like you truly mean to stab me, you'll never land a hit. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. It's been about 2 weeks since I first saw Karma here in the forest practicing with Garland. I've come here every night since then, though I never stay as long as Karma, since I actually have work to do in the mornings. Alright, here I come. Their two swords clash, and Karma laughs as he throws Jurian back and taps her lightly on the shoulder with his sword. That makes 4 hits, and that one was easy. Is that the best you can do, Jurian? I noticed that every time he practices with Jurian, he's in his Miss Karma disguise. He says it's because of the curse and because he does not want Jurian to fall in love with him. Isn't he being overdramatic? I doubt someone like Jurian could fall in love with Karma. Hey, it's the curse. If they see his face or something like that. Be subtle and quiet. Be subtle and quiet. Scarlet tells me this is something you're usually good at. I am, sir. Then why the exception today? Sir. Darling, it wouldn't be happening to... I can't talk. Let me drink water. Hold on. Darling, it wouldn't happen to be because of the way I'm dressed, would it? Are you still not used to it? Hit the nail on the head, haven't I? It's not very chivalrous to hurt a lady, of course. But that logic applies to men as well. An enemy is an enemy, Jurian. Even if your enemy is a delicate flower like myself. Delicate flower. Jurian, you should hit him on the head for that. But Princess! He's not delicate at all. Jurian laughs when I scold at her. Is she laughing at me? You and Karma seem to get along. Doubt it. Oh, Princess, you wound me. You always say that. You wound me where Jurian's blade cannot. Something flashes in Jurian's eyes as she readies her sword again. Karma stands ready as Jurian rushes at him with her sword. Their swords clash again. I wonder. Karma, your back's open. Karma turns. Jurian taps him on the shoulder and laughs out loud. I did it! A single hit! Looks like you have a weakness too, Karma. No, it wasn't a weakness. It was the lack of sleep catching up with me. Why did he listen to me? He told Garland the other day that it was crucial to only listen and watch the most important things. Alright, practice is over for now. I can see Garland coming for his practice. Karma walks to a corner to have a drink. Goodbye, I'm leaving now. I must go and do homework. Oh, homework! Goodbye, Dama. Thanks for joining. Go and marry Karma, Karma. I will. Don't worry. I've got this in the bag. Easy, 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 easy. Have a nice rest of your day. Go finish your homework and get 100 on it, okay? Should probably head back to the tavern soon, but there's something I want to see first. On our way out, Jurian gives a solemn nod to Garland. She pauses to say something to him and then looks at me, noticing my vague curiosity. I was just mentioning what a good swordsman Karma is. I've seen him fight, and Karma is a good swordsman. There's no doubt about it. Yet is practicing with him really so special? He's fast on his feet and quick with his reactions. He's an excellent person to train under, even better than most of the commanders in the palace. I can second that. Even better than Rosh, remember him? First commander we trained under, the one that punished slow learning with extra exercises. You always had to do more exercises than I did. Something about you being distracted. I was watching the way you swung your sword to make sure you didn't hurt yourself. Oh my god, they're in love with each other. That's crazy. That's crazy. You've always been overprotective. Well, I... Karma says for the win? I know, right? Don't worry, we're bagging it. We're bagging it. They both suddenly stop to look at Karma, who's smiling slyly on the side. Why does he have that look on his face? Well, that's a sign. Can't keep the commander waiting. Garland shakes his head, his expression snapping back into something more serious. Right. The two exchange quick farewells before Jurian waves and steps out of the clearing, leaving Garland with Karma. You're in a dress today. Are you two really so opposed to hurting me when I'm in a dress? Or are you worried about ruining it? No. It's just so strange. You move so well, even in a long dress. But yes, Jurian did mention almost stepping on it once. Impossible. I'm a picture of elegance. Of course, sir. Karma shrugs Garland's comment off. The two ready their swords then get right into practice. Jurian has taken over Garland's patrol now, so that Garland can get into practice time. So, Garland, have you told Jurian yet? No. Conversation between that Karma always has with Garland is the real reason I stay behind and watch them practice. I don't understand why Karma's Hello, God? Why is my mouth not working anymore? I understand why Garland answers Karma's question if doing so makes him so depressed. Will you ever say anything to her, Garland? Why don't you just confess to her already? Karma lands an easy hit on Garland, who sighs in response. Whenever Garland thinks about Jurian, he gets distracted. I do not understand his feelings at all, but seeing him remain quiet frustrates me. Jurian is talented and poised. I could never be good enough for her. You'll never win a woman's heart if you don't compliment her looks as well, Garland. Well, she's pretty too, beautiful, and then there's me. Aren't they both knights? Haven't they been training for a long time? I can see why you wouldn't tell her. That's so mean. I can't say that. Or just say something to her. That's also mean. Oh my god. Why do I always get stuck with the worst terrible choices, bro? Well, they have been together for like a long, long time now. And it doesn't seem that she likes him back. And also he's like so insecure. Like I can understand, but at the same time I'm like, just say something, bruh. But I'm trying to be kind. I'm trying to be a good person, right? So I need to sympathize. I can't be slapping people anymore. Because she's better than me. No, because if you told her and she refused, it'd be difficult afterwards. You understand, princess? Of course I understand. I'm not stupid. No, I didn't mean it like that. Don't take offense, Garland. That's just the way she talks. Princess is a fragile flower with her petals always curved inward. What does that even mean? See, if it were Jirian, she'd probably know. I'm just as confused as you are. I don't think so. I don't think Karma... Should I go to the kitchen and get water or something? I've been reading all the lines like wrong. I don't think anyone understands half the fluff Karma speaks. It's because I weave love and dedication into every single one of my words. There's a beauty in deciphering them. But enough idle chattel, sir. Let us continue our trading. I end up staying longer than I intended. By the time I consider returning to the tavern, Garland and Karma are wrapping up for the night. I have a question for Karma, so I wait until Garland leaves before I approach him. You're still here, princess? Are you seeking out alone time with me by chance? I have enough of that every day when we run errands. I just have a question for you. You always come to the right person. What can I do for you, Princess Karma? You ask Garland the same question every time you train, and he always tells you he cannot confess. Karma nods in acknowledgement, but his attention is on his sword. He inspects it carefully before sheathing it. It frustrates me. You're frustrated? That look of his always annoys me. Oh my, it is annoying. Did you want me to ask why he wouldn't confess because you're so Did you want to ask me why he wouldn't confess because you're so frustrated? Yes. I suppose after almost 2 months I do know you a bit better. You do not know anything about me. And I don't know anything about Karma either. Confessing isn't easy, dear Karma. Surely you must realize that the possibility of rejection is a significant deterrent. But if you never ask and you never get an answer, the stress of worrying stays with you and ruins everything. Why are you staring at me? Is that the reason you're so blunt, princess? Blunt? You're far more blunt than I am. Princess Karma, you are truly amusing. You're as sharp as a knight's blade. I'm not amusing. That's a matter of opinion, darling. He really is insufferable. And yet I still come to him for advice. The scariest part of a confession is the possibility of rejection. Can you imagine loving someone and then finding out that they don't feel the same about you? My thoughts shift to the king. My chest tightens. Princess Karma? Karma reaches out a hand to brush a strand of hair out of my face. I slap it away without realizing. He pulls his hand back with a gentle sigh. My apologies, princess. No, I cannot imagine. No. Loving someone and finding out they do not feel the same way? I always knew my father never loved me. My understanding is different from what Karma's referring to. Besides, I no longer hold any love in my heart for the king. I have already given up hope on him. Right? It's a good thing you haven't experienced a rejected love, princess. It is one of the worst feelings. Karma asked to be alone, so I returned to the tavern by myself that night. You got rejected before? LOLLLL. I do not know I agreed to this when nothing changes. Today I'm out once again in the town with Karma, running errands. Since we've been partners, he insists on me coming with him every day. Why do you need a new dress? Because a lady needs all kinds of dresses in her closet. Variety is a key when you want to make a good impression. So why would you want to make a good impression on people in a disguise? Disguise is meant to conceal you. It doesn't exist to be flaunted. Oh no, darling. I only wear the disguise to stop the cringe from working on people. It's not really meant to conceal anything but the fact that I'm a man. Being doted on by a married woman or by a woman in love with another man is especially troubling. Is the cringe really that powerful? Karma leads me over to the dress store and gives our conversation pauses when he goes to the store owner to give specifications for a new dress. When we leave, Karma suggests going to some place to reward me for all my hard work. You're treating me? Or is this a date? Oh my god. Why wouldn't I, darling? You've been helping me for a while now. What's this feeling? Gratitude? Karma does owe me for everything I've done for him, so why do I feel like this? You know, it'd be much easier for you to just help me carry bags. Oh, there! Let's buy one of those cupcakes. Karma cuts through my suggestion easily. Does he really dislike work so much he'd rather pay me off for helping him? Kind of takes me to a stand showcasing all kinds of cupcakes. There's some with colored frosting, others with fancy decorations. Some are especially eye-catching, like a bright blue cupcake decorated with little stars. Anything catch your fancy, ladies? All of them, actually. Alas, I do not think eating them all would be good for my diet. What do you think, princess? We'll share one. What the hell? I can eat one by myself. Easy, I can eat 10 by myself. I'll feel completely sick afterwards, but it'll have been worth it. Turn back to the cupcakes, which I realize are big enough to share between 2 people. Am I choosing one for myself or one that Karma would like? I guess he is treating me, but 2 cupcakes catch my eyes. One has a tiny little creature sitting on top of the frosting. It seems to be a little lizard of sorts, though it's strange, the color reminds me of Karma's dress. The other cupcake is decorated with little white chocolate pearls. Those pearls are small and somehow cute. But Karma might like the other cupcake. Oh. Ugh. This is between something that I would like or something that Karma would like. Something that reminds me of Karma. It was like the lizard. I freaking hate lizards. But it's like, oh, this reminds me of Karma. And then the other one, it's so cute for me. But Karma might not like it. Okay, bro. So just tell me. Just tell me that you want... The game wants me to get the lizard one. I'm not eating the lizard, by the way. You can eat the lizard. I'll save. Here you go. I thought of you. I thought of you, Karma. Oh my god. I'll have that one. The one with the... No, my. Is that a chameleon? Oh. A chameleon? It is a chameleon. Oh, that's adorable. Sure, we'll take one of those. I was thinking like it for the colors, not the chameleon. Whatever that is. Let's go enjoy this somewhere, shall we? I guess he likes chameleon, because... Makes sense. Karma leads me to the middle of a plaza, and the 2 of us find a table. He walks off to get a fork and knife before returning and handing a set to me. Do we need a knife and fork to eat a cupcake? Yes, so cut it in half. So, before we got your dress, you distracted me with cupcakes. We were talking about your curse. Where are we? It's not an interesting topic. I was glad we've gotten off that tangent, to be honest. Why don't you want to talk about it? You have your secrets just as I do, princess. But the whole point of pairing up is to help each other with our curses. Princess, you want to help me? Only because it's necessary that I help him so he can help me. I haven't made any progress helping you, though. You said you would provide me with opportunities. I'm not very good at that, am I? Sorry, princess. Well, I don't think I've done anything for you either. But princess, you've been helping me for the last few weeks. Whether or not it's an obligation, you are still good company. Good company? No one's ever told me that before. They only chided me for being difficult to speak with. Lizard prince, yeah. Oh, that is pretty cute. Oh, look at this. That's a cute little chameleon. It looks like the one from Tangled. What was his name? Pascal? Aww. Okay, I take back what I said earlier. Karma starts cutting the cupcake, his knife sliding through frosting and cake with ease. I've definitely never seen such refined manners for a simple dessert. What was your life like before the curse, princess? No need to tell you any of that. No, it's not necessary, but I am curious. Would I be doing a good deed in telling him? I don't think so. How about we trade off fact for fact? You give me a story today, and I'll give you one tomorrow. What makes me think I'm interested in your life? Well, you do keep asking me about my curse. Only because we're working and breaking our curses. Okay, then. We won't talk about the past or any secrets. We can talk about this cupcake instead. What? Aww. Why does he always insist on changing the topic? Kind of cuts the chameleon on top in half. I notice he gives himself the head, which is a lot cuter, while I get stuck with the tail. Chameleons are little lizards that can blend in with their surroundings. Is he willing to go this far to avoid the subject? When I was a child, my father used to call me a chameleon. What? I hid a lot to avoid responsibilities. Oftentimes, no one could find me. Not my father, nor the servants. Oh my god, he is a prince. I knew it. If he had servants, then that makes him a noble? One day, I was out searching for a mythical creature in our garden, and I came upon the chameleon. It was a small, silly little lizard, but I only found it because I was looking for something fantastic. The lizard on the cupcake does not seem all that fantastic. My father explained what it was to me, and then he started calling me his silly little chameleon. It was ridiculous, but he said I was always good at hiding, and so it suited me. What is it, princess? Seems like you're still good at hiding. You hide behind your disguise and keep many secrets. I suppose I'm still a chameleon then. I don't think that nickname makes any sense. Sometimes they don't have to. Nicknames don't need to make sense to be endearing, princess. It's like how the French people have that mon petit chouchou, my little cabbage. No? Can we please just get back to the subject at hand? Yes, this cupcake. If you insist on sharing a story for a story, then I'll tell you something about me. No? You don't seem like the type that wants to share. I normally do not see any reason for sharing things about my past, no. Mother once told me that to confide in someone else was a weakness. But more than that, I was always worried that others would judge me. No one has ever wanted to listen to me. I know enough about others' opinions of me to know that they think I'm the one at fault. Always. I wouldn't judge you, princess. I mean, I wouldn't judge you for not wanting to say anything to me. I divulge nothing to you, after all. Story for a story, that's the deal, right? I expect you to keep it. Or rather, a fact for a fact. It's not like I have to tell him everything, just something about myself. I'll tell you about my life at the palace. It's not a secret, though I doubt Karma would understand. Ever since Mother died, the palace has been a cold place. Why the surprise? Is it because you see Emmeline and Rod and assume we're all one big happy family? I do have to admit that Princess Emmeline seems quite gentle. Prince Rod is quiet, but he seems like an honorable man. When I saw you and the princess at the drugstore, Princess Emmeline seemed very nice, is she not? Her kindness is fragile at best. She tries far too hard for it to be genuine. Her insistence is irritating. I never wanted to be friends with her. The king took a second wife after my mother died, as if she never mattered to him. Karma's silent, and I continue to talk, my emotions loosening my tongue. I had meant to stop there, but my words keep coming. The only one who showed me any affection in the palace was Mother. The king never paid much attention to me in the first place, but he treats Rod and Emmeline far better than he has ever treated me. What was your mother like? All of my fondest memories are of her. She was always with me in the palace, teaching me right from wrong. She taught me how to not show weakness, who to speak with. Who to speak with? Needless conversation is useless. People are often very likely to lead you astray. That was the reason I never saw any reason to speak with the townsfolk. Will you judge me as everyone else does? No, princess, I'm not judging you. I'm just a little sad. Sad? Why would it be sad? Because you realize that your mom's been brainwashing you, and that's why you became this evil little creature. Sounds like you've lived an empty life. It was not an empty life. But it sounds as if your mother separated you from everyone. It wasn't as if the townsfolk would have accepted me anyways.
Mother said they were not to be trusted.
Princess, about your mother?
I will not hear you speak ill of Mother.
No, I only had a question about your mother.
Karma coughs, and I pause to stare at him as he clears his throat. What is it? This... Oh, gods.
What? What's going on?
I hear the change immediately. His voice is lower, far lower. Stop. The soft gentleness gone. Karma puts a hand to his throat and grumbles. Karma's voice is teetering on the edge of sounding unmistakably male. I always wonder how he's able to change his voice, but I always forgot to ask him about it. How about your voice?
Oh, it's Miss Karma.
I turn to see a young market girl approaching us. She looks at Karma adoringly.
I've always wanted to speak with you, Miss Karma. Ever since you complimented my dress that one time in the dress store.
Oh crap.
Your dress is lovely today as always, Miss Karma.
Karma?
Miss Karma, are you okay?
I'm quite fine. I cannot help but giggle as the girl takes a step back, looking shocked by Karma's now deep voice. Karma curses again in his deep voice before forcing a bright smile on his face.
Excuse me, I'm feeling under the weather.
I notice he's trying to change the pitch of his voice. The highness is only annoying rather than soothing now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Karma turns to me urgently, but I'm too amused to offer any sort of assistance.
What is it, Miss Karma?
Karma's smile is forced and his eyes are glaring at me. I laugh once again, not able to help myself. His expression softens, but only slightly. Maybe he likes it when I'm laughing. Maybe he likes it when I'm smiling, no? Plus, it's saying his expression softens. Ugh. Come on, his expression softens? But is that being kind? Is that being kind? I don't know. Oh, I want to tease him. I believe. His expression softens. I believe. He obviously wants to leave, but I cannot help myself. Miss Karma, I do wish you would say something. At the very least, you should thank this girl for a compliment.
Oh, no, it's quite alright.
Come on, Karma, you're usually the most charming person on these streets.
Thank you.
He sounds like he's dying now. I cannot help but start laughing again. The small annoyance on Karma's face seems to dissipate completely.
Leaving.
See, I think this is like the first time that we've like smiled or laughed, like at all. And of course it's to torment other people, but that's not the point. He takes my hand and curtsies politely to the girl as he pulls me away. Karma, you sound sick. It runs out. Run out? The potion that Parfait makes for me. I must have talked too much. You talk too much? Karma puts a finger to his lips as we stroll through town. He shakes his head, making it clear that he won't speak to me until later. When we arrive at the tavern, it's already dark. Karma pauses and turns to look at me.
What?
You have a nice smile, Princess Karma. I'm glad I could make you laugh. Oh my god, yes, I see, I knew it. He's gonna fall for my super sweet smile and my laugh that sounds like angels singing. Well, of course I laughed. It sounded ridiculous. It's worth sounding ridiculous just to see a smile. Oh, you and Rumple really are the same. Comment doesn't faze him. He smiles widely as he leaves for his room. Oh my god, see? My riz is off the charts, bro. Glad I can make you laugh. I can't get those words out of my hand. My hand? I cannot get those words out of my head, even though I'm supposed to be resting for the night. I think I should go see if Karma is practicing with Juri and her garland. I leave my room and go down to the reception room. Delora and Parfait let me go to the forest at night alone now, since they know I'm meeting up with Karma. Parfait is in the reception room tonight, reading a book. I was always told reading in the dark was bad for your eyes. Oh, Princess, I didn't see you. I noticed that she's closed the book now and I can now read the cover. She's reading Cinderella. That's my fairy tale curse. The Great War was caused by fairy tales, right? Yes, that's right. And yet you're reading one. Curses are based off these fairy tales after all. But why are you reading Cinderella? My curse isn't anything like the fairy tale, it's reversed. True, but the morals remain the same. In order to become Cinderella, you must be good like her. Cinderella had everything handed to her by a fairy godmother. I had everything taken away. Princess, have you truly had everything taken away from you? Compared to what I used to have, what I now have might as well be nothing. You have friendships and people who enjoy your company. No one in this tavern enjoys my company. Are you sure about that, Princess? I think you just have a difficulty trusting that we all like you. Like me? Why would you like me? You've become like family here. I haven't even been here that long. It doesn't matter. Everyone here at the market is family. Family? You're saying that everyone at the market is like family? Princess, you're one of my boarders. You're more than just a regular here. You live here with us. So like I said, you're family. I speak more with the people here than I've ever spoken to my own family. In the palace, I was always alone. The only person I could speak with was Fritz. Are you gonna watch Karma practice? I nod in response. Be safe, Princess. As I head to the door, I recall what happened earlier today. Parfait, what's this potion you make for Karma? You mean the potion I make to change his voice? He begged me to help him when he first designed his disguise. Karma makes a beautiful woman, but he didn't think the illusion was complete without a convincing voice. You know how picky he is. Something else on your mind, Princess? Karma hides its curse, but you must know the conditions for breaking it, don't you? Parfait does not answer. Or are you also keeping it a secret? Princess Karma, not everyone likes to talk about their curse. I think it would be better if you asked Karma directly. I just don't understand why he won't tell me everything when I'm trying to help him. Just so you think your good deeds are difficult, there's also something about Karma's curse that you can't come to terms with. Come to terms with. God. Put my hands in the necklace around my neck. I still haven't performed any good deeds. Can I really do this? I'm going now. Dang, 2 months? No good deeds? I'm like I am such a chud. I walk out the front door and into the forest. I decide not to think about all this, at least not until later. I wish this was all simpler and Karma wasn't cloaked in so many secrets. Mother, I went to town today. Oh, I told you not to go into town. Did your father take you? He told me it would be fun. And was it? No. Everyone looked really angry at me, but I don't know why. I told you before, haven't I, dearest one? Townsfolk are jealous of you. Jealous? They're bitter about their lot in life, and because of that, they will seek to use you for your status. You cannot trust them, Karma. You cannot trust anyone but me. Trusting others will only lead to heartbreak, Karma. You need only trust me because I will never hurt you. Well. Chapter 5. How many chapters are there? How many chapters are there? Can I search it up without spoiling myself? I feel like nothing has been solved yet, so it can't be 5 chapters. Maybe 10 or more, but I feel like 10 is a good number, isn't it? I feel like more than that is a little bit overkill. At that point, just start blending them together. I haven't been at the market for a couple of months. Oh, I've been at the market for a couple of months now, and I still haven't managed to do a single good deed. Wow. Wow. Couple of months? Before it was just 2. Today, I went out to town with Waltz to buy ingredients for Parfait. The 2 of us have been very quiet, which is uncharacteristic for Waltz. Princess? What? Did Karma explain why he wasn't coming with you today? Princess? Does Waltz not like my company? Is that why he was asking why he had to fill in for Karma? He said he was tired. Oh.
Waltz turns his head, his eyebrows furrowing in confusion. The town feels different today. It does. It feels as if there's people watching us. How can you tell? With practice, I have a lot of eyes on me when I'm doing my puppet shows, after all. Even before then, I was used to being watched, I guess. Before you were cursed, why? Well, I was more conspicuous than an adult, I guess. An adult, oh, right. You have the Neverland curse. You remembered? Yes, I have the Neverland curse. I told you what that was in the tavern once. You're stuck as a child when you should be a man. Right, it's a little inconvenient, but I've gotten used to it. Waltz is much more straightforward about his curse than Karma. The two of us should go into a store where we find the little cups that Parfait asked us to buy. After I pay, Waltz automatically picks up the bags. This help is nice for a change. I've become so accustomed to carrying the bags on my own. So, have you made any good progress in your good deeds? You can see from my necklace that I have not. But you've changed. I still don't see how I've changed at all. Karma hasn't taught me about doing anything good. Sometimes, in order to do good, you need to realize some things about yourself first. Maybe Karma's not so bad at helping you with that. He's selfish, flamboyant, and acts as if the world revolves around him. You're still partnered with him. I am. I'm okay with Karma's company. Most of the people judge and shun me. But Karma hasn't done that. He's even mentioned enjoying my company. I've become more tolerant of him too. Oh, Princess! Wallace's eyes light up and I see him pointing to a crowd of people gathering around the center of town. A woman stands in the middle of the crowd telling other people's fortunes. We should go and see if we can get our fortunes told. Come on! The crowd around the woman only grows larger until half of the plaza has been taken up. I found myself pushed around in the crowd as I try to follow Waltz. Also, the fact that his name is Waltz is so funny. They were thinking, what are some good, like, fancy names? Oh yes, Waltz. What is it? His sister's gonna be called Ballet? Crowd is dense though, and in no time at all I've lost him. Waltz! I call for him, but I do not see him over the dozens of people in front of me. I'll wait for him at the outskirts of the crowd. He should be able to find me. I'll make my way out of the crowd and to the edges of an alleyway. I'm totally gonna get kidnapped, aren't I? Waltz is still not Waltz still does not appear. 10 minutes go by and I consider walking back to the crowd when I hear a voice behind me. Are you looking for someone, madam? I feel someone grab my hand. I slap them away and take a step back. When I turn, I find a man standing behind me in the alleyway. I'm totally getting kidnapped. I know these things. I put up the kidnapping flag as soon as we got separated. Didn't mean to startle you. What do you want? Oh god, never mind. I want to help you return to the palace, Princess Karma. You know who I am? I do, Princess. And I can lead you back to the palace. Who are you? Someone who's working for the king. But the king does not remember me. The only people that would remember me are witches, fairies, and those with a curse. So who exactly is this man? You're lying. Princess, why would I ever lie to you? Now come, I'm sure everyone at the palace will be very happy to see you. The man grabs my hand roughly and begins trying to pull me through the alleyway. The first thing I do is try to scream, but the man clamps his free hand over my mouth. Oh, I'm getting kidnapped. The crowd is getting farther from us, and no one can see us in the shadows. Princess, I swear on my word, I'm bringing you back to the palace. Do I need to? Is this like take Karma's like advice? Like wait for the opening, but I don't have a weapon. I gotta fight before he takes me like into the alley any deeper and start running away, no? Sorry, Karma, but you're no use if I'm getting kidnapped and you're not even here. I can't die. I gotta escape. After I fight back, maybe I can still draw people's attentions to me. Yeah, while I'm still near the crowd. If he takes me into the alleyway, it's over. Even if I scream, no one will help me. I try to scurry my way out of that man's arms, but it does not work. He chuckles lightly at me until I elbow him in the stomach. For the few minutes that I'm free, I try to run, but all too soon the man grabs me again with the same punishing grip over my mouth and knows to stop me from screaming. You're a real feisty one, aren't you? I feel like I might faint. In one last attempt to get free, I tug at the man's hand as my own and manage to shift just enough so I can bite down on it. Ow! Man screams in pain, his grip finally loosening. I can hear him curse as I run away from him. A few minutes later, I realize I've gone in the wrong direction. Oh, you stupid idiot. I soon come to a dead end in the alleyway, and I can hear the man running up behind me. What is this I see before me? I look up to see Karma standing on the rooftop right above us in disguise, holding a sword. Broad grin on his face. Madam, you might hurt yourself playing with that sword. You might want to put it down. What's this, sir? Do you feel threatened by me? You should. Karma jumps down from the building and raises his sword in front of him. His eyes are angry, his earlier jovial personality fallen away. What the hell is he doing here? And what the hell is he doing with a sword on the rooftop, bro? What? I mean, thank you for saving me, but also... okay. Very convenient for the plot. Anyone that attacks a lady has to pay for the crime. Karma rushes forward, moving faster than I can see, even in his long dress. The glint of the sword causes the man to fall backwards, loosening his grip on me. I step back from the man's hold and watch as Karma points his sword at the man's neck. Now I have a sword and you do not. Do you really want to test your luck, sir? This isn't worth it. The man runs off, leaving me alone with Karma in the alleyway. What's this? You're a lot cockier than just a few minutes ago. I breathe out slowly as relief washes over me. Princess! Waltz, you mother freaker. You're so useless. I almost got kidnapped and you were off looking at a freaking, like, musician magic show, whatever the hell it was. Thanks a lot. Shorty? Waltz approaches from where the man had run. So did you meet that coward fellow on your way here? I bumped into a man who looked as if he was running from death. Oh my, I feel oddly accomplished. Karma and Waltz's voice become faded and indistinct as my vision blurs. I'm suddenly light on my feet. All the adrenaline from earlier has dissipated into thin air. I feel tired. Princess. Okay, I pass out again, as always. Before I could collapse, I feel arms pulling me back up. Rest easy, Princess Karma. I close my eyes and fall into blackness. When I wake up, Anise is setting a tray of food down on my bedside table. She does not notice as I slowly rise from bed. Anise. Oh, Princess, you're up. We were worried about you. Lady Delora and Lady Parfait said you were just out because of shock, but stay still. How long have I been asleep? Just a few hours, Princess. Don't worry about chores for now. Lady Delora said that if you're feeling better, you can use Mr. Broom. Just thinking about using Mr. Broom gives me a headache. Where are Karma and Waltz? Waltz is scouting the town looking for the man that captured you. And Karma? I think he might be in his room, Princess. He's got patrol tonight, so he's resting a little bit. If he has patrol tonight, that must mean he was resting this morning too. How do you know I needed help? Do you need anything, Princess? No, I'm gonna go visit Karma. Oh my god! In his room? How indecent, Princess! What? To thank him? However, he knew, if Karma hadn't been there, things would not have ended so well. Yes? That's sweet, Princess! Oh, Lady Delora wants to talk to you about what happened when you're feeling up to it. Okay. I wait until Anise leaves until the room before I follow after her. It was only after I exit my room that I realized I did not know where Karma's room is. Anise must have assumed I already knew, with us being partners and all. It's fine, I don't need Anise's assistant for this. I can find Karma's room on my own. It takes me some time, but eventually I find a room with his name on the door in careful flowery letters. It suits him. I simply open the door without thinking to knock. Oh my god! Oh my god! Inappropriate! Inappropriate! I expect to find Karma lying in bed, but instead he's standing in front of a mirror changing his clothes. Princess? Oh! I don't think I've ever seen a shirtless man before. No, indeed. He turns to me and I realize he's standing there, just his pants hits me hard in the stomach. My face feels incredibly uncomfortably warm. Also, notice how it's the freaking rose? It's totally Beauty and the Beast. I will die on this hill, bro. Why are you just standing there? Put on your clothes! And then I noticed a large tattoo on his chest. It's a rose ensnared by many vines. I stared at it for a few moments before Karma puts a hand there to conceal it. It's rude to come into a lady's room unannounced, you know. Karma slips his usual dress on carefully over his head and then approaches me. I take a step back without realizing it. Karma raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me mischievously. It's a familiar look, but it rattles me more now than it has ever before. My princess, you're as red as a tomato. Are you okay? Oh my god, she's blushing. Does this man always need to point out the obvious? I'm fine. There's no need to shout, darling. Now, what'd you come here for? To see me, the beautiful Karma? Does everything always have to revolve around you? Well, you are breaking into my room. I'm barely able to stifle a sigh. Well, I cross my arms and frown at him. His smile makes it harder to get my next words out. I came here to thank you. Oh my god. Is this the first time she's ever said, like, thank you in the months of being here? Maybe. Do my ears deceive me? What did you say, princess? Princess? Thank you for saving me. I saw you fight back. That was a very admirable attempt. You saw me? Yeah, as you were coming to the end of the alleyway. But I didn't manage to escape. Doesn't matter, princess. You certainly made the effort. But I digress. You're quite welcome, princess. It was my pleasure. I should leave. Wait, what? I turn to leave, but Karma grabs my hand and pulls me back. But princess, don't you owe me something? So Karma was expecting something in return after all. I should have known. I think you owe me an apology. You did come into my room unannounced after all. What is he talking about? Since you broke into my room, I demand you help me with my makeup. Then I will forget your transgression. Your makeup? Yes, darling. I thought you were resting because you're going on patrol tonight. Resting? Nonsense. I have so much to do. My makeup earlier was so messy that I washed my face in order to reapply it. I can't believe I'm gonna agree to this. Fine. Ah, what a splendid day it is. Come, princess, let's do this by a mirror. Karma pulls me over to the mirror where I can see both of our faces reflected. He has a sobriety... I need water. Hold on. I think I've just, like, talked for 3 hours and not drank anything, and my throat is, like, gonna kill itself. I don't know. There's music, right? Yeah, there is. I just, like, mute it because I don't know. Oh, let me go on my BRB screen. I'm gonna get water really quickly, okay? Okay? Don't leave. Stay. Be good little kiwopods and wait for me. Boom, 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 boom. I got like hella money. I got like hella money. I got like $5. What? I'm back. I also went to the bathroom. And then when I was getting my water, I have like those like water filters that you put in the fridge. And then I also saw that I had grapes too. So I also ate like 3 grapes. And now my voice is so much like clearer and perfect, and now I'll be able to read everything. So it was good. It's like a little brain break in the middle. Except it's a voice break. Okay. Makeup time. I'm not good at doing makeup on people. Or really on myself, but Karma pulls me over to the mirror, but I can see both of our faces reflected. He has a surprising variety of makeup on the dresser beside him. I don't even care that much for my appearance. Why am I helping Karma with his makeup? Now, which feature on the face do you think is the most important one to highlight, princess? What? What are your eyes attracted to most in a person's face? When they're laughing, when they smile? Why is he asking me for my opinion on something so trivial? If someone was smiling, the first feature I would look on their face is the eyes, the cheeks, the lips. When you look at someone smiling, it's their lips, isn't it? Also, this is Riz, okay? Listen, this is also Riz. Lips. Mwah. Oh my god! And despite myself, I find my gaze dropping to Karma's lips. Why do I feel like I'm walking into a trap? The lips? My princess! I didn't think I'd ever hear you say that you looked at my lips when I smiled. I did not say that. Oh, but you did. And princess, I do believe you're blushing. Even though Karma never said he was referring to his features, I thought about his lips anyways. Okay, sorry. The thought makes my heart flop, though I do not have the faintest idea why. Anyway, I agree. Though eyes are important, a smile isn't quite as brilliant without the lips. Without the lips? I try to imagine a smile without lips and shudder. Sorry, princess, I misspoke. Try to dispel the image from your mind. Anyway, I'll let you choose the order of things. Fine. Just don't make me look like a clown, princess. I know how much you like to tease me, but I need to get out of here quickly today. If you need to leave quickly, then shouldn't you do your makeup yourself? And miss the opportunity to have you help me? Nonsense. If I can, I'll have you help me with my hair some other time. The way you do yours is beautiful. I always put effort into my hair, as mother always emphasized the importance of looking like a princess. But I've never received a compliment on my hairstyle before. Karma gives me his makeup supplies and I start layering the color on his face. When we are this close, I cannot help but carefully inspect every one of his features. I don't know, I think I even did something like this with mother. You know, princess, I don't think I deserve your thanks. I paused and raised an eyebrow at him. What? You've been helping me for a while now, and I haven't helped you with your curse at all. What I did today was just a coincidence. Coincidence? I heard you went to town with Watts, so I followed you too. I only happened to catch what happened in the alleyway. You managed to see me, even though there were so many other people who didn't? I have good eyes, probably. Probably? It's not like you to be so humble. Karma, I am once again offended. And why were you following us in the first place? You said you were too tired to go to town today. I was worried? It was strange not to accompany you today. Worried? Why would you be worried? Karma looks puzzled for a few moments. He glances at himself in the mirror solemnly, then shrugs. Intuition, perhaps. Waltz mentioned something about feeling watched. Is there something that Waltz and Karma are watching out for that I'm not? Karma closes his eyes momentarily and I take the opportunity to dust his eyes with eyeshadow. He doesn't seem to mind. Princess, you haven't spoken about what happened today with Delora Parfait, have you? No, not yet. You came to thank me first? Yes. Ho-ho! Karma falls into silence and I continue to work, sweeping blush on his high cheekbones. Princess, do you know anything about the man who tried to drag you away today? No. He said only that he worked for the king, before telling me he would take me back to the palace. I wonder how he recognized you. Maybe he's a witch. Maybe he's like an evil, one of the bad witches. Because remember, only fairies, witches, or other cursed people would know. I was wondering that myself. How curious and alarming. The only ones who should pose a problem at this time are witches. Witches? What do they want with me? Well, I only meant that witches are the only ones who can see through our curses. So that man spoke with a witch? It's possible. But why? Why would the witches want me back at the palace? Or was that man trying to lead me somewhere else? I suppose either way, the man couldn't have wanted me to bring me back to the palace for good reason. Is it possible that our witch gave a comment or a description of you? Then why would... Karma stops talking and looks up to me with something with sympathy. Sorry, I'm just running my head for ideas. Are the witches really so dangerous? And what do they want with me in the first place? Rest assured, princess, we will figure this out. I nodded my head slowly. I have a lot of questions for Delora and Parfait, but it's possible that even they might not know everything. I'll need to think on my own as well, just in case they decide to keep more of their secrets. I look at Karma and shake my head. Next time I'll be more wary. I won't let myself be caught unaware. But before I realize it, Karma has his hand on my cheek? Oh my god, what? Is something happening right now? Is something happening? And he's staring at me solemnly. His eyes are cold and unmoving as steel. Princess, there won't be a next time. That's what I said. Next time, I'll make sure you're definitely not alone. Had I been alone today, I might have actually been kidnapped. I know that, but I cannot show weakness. I just need to be more cautious. I'm not some damsel in distress, you know. Having someone at your back is far more comforting. I just realized his lips now have lipstick on it, but he didn't before. That's funny. But none of the other things that he said that they mentioned earlier, like the eyeshadow or the blush, is exactly the same, only the lipstick changed. Oh freak, I didn't read. Even on a battlefield, knights fight better together. What's wrong? Nothing. He moves his hand away from my face and stands up, sighing. His eyes look suddenly distant and his posture is stiff. I think we're about done here, right? I haven't finished your makeup, though. Wait, why am I even concerned about that? No, something simple is better. But would you like me to sit back down? I do enjoy being pampered by you, princess. I take it back, we're definitely done. Good, thank you for your hard work. In an instant, the mood changes and a bright smile once again graces Karma's face. As much as I hate to do this, I'm gonna have to leave you, darling. I have business in town and then a patrol later tonight. I probably won't see you for the rest of the day, but thank you. He's thanking me for putting on his makeup? It was such a small thing. You're welcome. You already thanked me, though. Well, now you can tell I'm twice as thankful as a normal person. That doesn't make any sense, but it's Karma. All the things he says do not make any sense. I leave the room with Karma and he leaves the tavern as I go find Parfait and Delora. The two of them are seated together in the reception, speaking in hushed voices when I arrive. They both pause to look up at me as I walk into the room. Well, well, if it isn't the princess, it took you long enough to come see us. Anis told us you were unharmed. Very glad to see you safe, princess. So, how about telling us what happened? When prompted, I tell them everything that transpired in the alleyway. The two listen and only exchange a solemn glance when I'm done. Do you know something about all this that I don't? Why would the witches be after me in the first place? Do you remember what we said about the 10-hour room corrupting witches? Well, those witches don't like seeing curses broken. They meddle where they can, because they can. That's why I cast a glamour on you when you arrived here so that you would remain hidden from magical eyes. I did it to protect you. Protect me? I feel there's more to this than they're hiding, but I don't think any amount of convincing will get them to say anything. Forgive us, princess. We're not entirely sure what's going on either. Though, if it was a human that captured you, he must be working with the witches somehow. Troublesome, to say the least, but we don't know the details yet. Give us some time to figure things out. Until we figure out who the man is and who he's working for, you need to have an escort with you out of the market at all times. Do you understand? And once you figure it out, will you tell me? The two exchange another look, which only makes me more frustrated. They're obviously keeping secrets and right in front of me. We'll tell you once everything falls into place. Don't worry, princess. We would never let you be put in danger. The silence is what ends our conversation. I make my way back to my room, feet heavy. I feel like a fly caught in a spider's web. I try my best to clear my mind as I return to my Hello? The days go by slowly, and I make no progress in my curse. Carmen's busy with the knights today, and Delora and Parfait are busy talking with Rumpel about his curse in his room. Tonight is the perfect night to go and wander the town by myself. I need to see if I can find out anything about the witches and what's happening around the kingdom. Delora and Parfait are not going to tell me anything, and no one has wanted to take me out of the market since the kidnapping attempt. These thoughts spiral helplessly in my mind as I sit at the table. I've just finished working for the day, and the activity in the market is beginning to wind down. Garland stands at the door as the last few customers leave the market. Jurian is walking around the room to make sure there are no problems. Out of the corner of my eyes, I notice two men pause halfway across the room to glance back at her. I can overhear their words from where I am. Shame that she's a knight, eh?
She's the proud type. Too proud to let a man dote on her.
Bleeding shame indeed. But you think if I try to say something to her?
You two. Garland is suddenly standing behind the two men, and an uncharacteristically dark glare on his face. Is there a problem? Doors are closing for the night. I'm gonna have to ask you to please leave.
No need to be so uptight, lad. We're on our way out now.
The two men walk out, and Garland stands in the middle of the tavern area, glaring after them. He more or less pushed them out of the tavern. If Anise had seen that, she'd probably have scolded him. Garland. You okay? Of course. You think you can fool me? I've known you long enough to know that something's bothering you. Neither of the knights seem to notice me here. If they do, they ignore me. Jurian is still looking insistently at Garland, who looks down at the floor. Is he gonna say something to her? Garland says nothing, though. He looks at a loss for words. Finally, Jurian reaches out and pokes his shoulder, and he looks up startled. Still the same as always, the silent, watchful knight. Only said things with certainty when he knows they're the truth. Even the princess is waiting for you to say something. Oh, she figured out I was like listening in on them. Both knights turn to look at me, and Garland seems surprised. I raise an eyebrow at him, and he hurriedly looks away. Patrol is starting soon. I'll head out her first. Okay, stay safe. Garland nods at her with a little smile before he leaves the tavern. Going to sleep soon, princess? I was just gonna head up. I stand up and get ready to move to my room, but stop once more to look at Jurian. Did you hear what those men were saying? Oh, about me being too proud or something? So she did hear them, but chose to not say nothing. Doesn't bother me, they're right. I've been independent for a long time, and I could never think about pledging my safety to a man I barely know. I could take care of myself. Blunt and to the point, Jurian was really admired for that honesty in the palace. The only men I've trusted before are my fellow knights. Garland most of all, since we've always been partners. She does not explain any further. I decide that's for the better. The sooner everyone has cleared out, the sooner I can leave the market. Tonight is the night I go looking for answers. What? You're going out by yourself in the middle of the night after you just got kidnapped and there's freaking... You piss me off. What are you doing? What are you doing? Sorry, Karma, but I can't. I can handle myself. I'm gonna prove it tonight. I may not be able to fight, but I can still be cautious enough not to land myself in trouble. Still, I didn't happen to hear much of anything as I'm exploring the town tonight. I should have brought along some kind of weapon, but then I would have to steal a knife from the kitchen. I'm not a thief. Then get anything. Grab like a big stick or something. You're next to the... Oh, whatever. Idiot. We're gonna get kidnapped again, and then we're gonna be like, no, please don't kidnap me. Bruh. Hours pass before I pass a tavern filled with knights. Deciding that I will at least listen to what's happening at the palace, I lingered by the open door and listened to what the men are saying.
I hear that young Fritz is having a hard time of it.
I feel bad for the lad. Even Sir Alcaster thinks he's gone mad.
Well, he does keep talking about a princess that doesn't exist. Whoa.
Fritz still remembers me, but how? Even his father's growing wary of his babbling. Sir Mithras forced him on break the other day. He didn't seem happy. Well, Sir Mithras must think he's crazy too. Poor Fritz. Can you keep a secret? The knights look at each other and I lean as close as I possibly can. Apparently, the boy spoke some truth. Though Sir Alcaster didn't quite believe it, he's looking for the daughter of the previous queen. The witch had a daughter. Previous queen? Are they talking about mother? How dare they call her a witch? Apparently she did, though I don't even remember such a girl. This is top secret stuff. I just happened to wrestle this out of one of the lackeys looking for her. What would Sir Alcaster need this girl for? I'm assuming she's dangerous and they want to get rid of her. Are they talking about me? Sir Alcaster is the evil one, maybe? I'm curious, how are we supposed to find this imaginary princess anyways? Does she have any features? Hey, they described her features. Last man who went looking for her said she wear a special pendant around her neck. Oh god, I should get out of here. I turn to leave the cavern, but the cloak snags on the door and falls to the floor, tripping me up on the process. I end up falling halfway into the tavern. This idiot. Where the chatter abruptly stops. Is this— oh, a lady! The knights that we were talking approach me. One of them picks up my cloak. I attempt to grab my cloak from their fingers, but they pull it away from me and I stumble into one of them. Madam! He moves to take my hand and stops when he sees my face. Her face and a necklace!
You think she was spying on us? Witch!
One of the knights grabs me by the wrist and pulls me towards him. He's far stronger than the man in the alleyway was.
Unhand me right now, I'm no witch!
And there should be no problem. We're just gonna take you in and see if there's— oh my god, I'm gonna throw up. Then there should be no problem. We're just gonna take you in, and if there's some big misunderstanding, we'll repay you ourselves, miss. No, let me go. This behavior's not fitting for a knight. Okay, here's the problem. They're stronger than the other guy. Ugh. I'll probably get like— oh, okay. This is a tavern full of knights. If I start fighting here, everyone is gonna tackle me. But maybe since they're knights, they're stupid because they only have their muscles. And I can say, no! I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not her. Look, this pendant. I don't know what you're talking about. I can play stupid, no? Oh, I'm screwed. I can't fight them. I'll just die. Not die, I'll just get overpowered. There's 2 knights touching me right now, and a tavern full of them. Come on, come on. Fighting backs is useless when I'm outnumbered. I have to try convincing them that I'm not who they think I am. You're mistaken, sirs. I happen to overhear your conversation, and assuming I'm some imaginary princess is unreasonable. The knights look at each other. You know, she has a point. She was listening in on our conversation. That's clearly suspicious. Did you not hear what I just said? I happened to overhear it, nothing more.
You're cloaked as if trying to hide your features.
Being out at night without a cloak is a sure way to draw attention to a lady such as myself. You know, she has a point.
Stop saying that, man.
Then, ma'am, there should be no problem with us taking you back to the palace. If you're mistaken, we'll clear up the misunderstanding and pay you handsomely. Oh, crap.
Come on, let's take her back to the palace.
I got kidnapped again. It didn't work. I failed. I failed again.
Oh.
The knights lead me out onto the empty streets. Why? Why did I have to be so stubborn? Why did I go out at night when I'm high-risk kidnapping victim right now? By myself. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. The knights continue pulling me down the path until we come to a narrow street. Everyone who sees us walks away to avoid the knights. There's fear in their eyes. But I've done nothing wrong.
Ma'am, if it makes you feel any better, we're risking our rank on this as well.
I don't know. I'm suspicious of...
Who goes there?
I look up and notice Karma's familiar figure walking towards us. What's he doing here? Why isn't he in disguise? Gentlemen, I ask you to unhand that woman. As a knight, I would be ashamed to be seen treating a lady so terribly. Who are you? Her husband. Oh my god! His what? Unhand her, gentlemen, or taste my blade.
Sure, we're just gonna take her to the palace, too.
I'll give you on the count of 3. One knight keeps his grip on me as the other draws his sword. I stare at Karma, who continues to count, though the knight attacks him before his sword leaves the sheath. Karma and the knight trade blows, but it is Karma that comes out victorious. His blade slides past the knight's shoulder, distracting him enough to give Karma the opening he needs. Karma reaches back with his free hand to knock the knight out with a blow to the head. It may just be my imagination, but for a few moments, I think I see the knight's blade glimmer across the surface of Karma's hand before he falls. Glimmer? What? Like Twilight skin? This is the skin of a killer, Bella? Why is it shining? The knight holding me up, holds his hand in surrender.
I yield, sir.
Seems no matter how this situation turns out, you are dishonorable.
Please, sir.
Karma knocks him out and then stands beside me as he sheathes his sword. Karma, a few moments, Karma. Karma spends some time forcing a potion from a vial down each of the knight's throats. I watch him quietly, fearing he might have killed them, but the knights only seem to be asleep. A potion that Parfait gave me. It will make the men forget they ever saw you. When Karma stands again, I notice a glimmer of blood in his hand and stare. You're hurt! It's nothing. I'm sorry. Come on, princess, let's go back. Oh my god, he's so mad at me. He's so mad at me. He pulls me right onto the main street and does not let go of my hands. I can't bring myself to speak. Karma saved me twice now. Not only that, but this time he's injured. He says it's nothing, but his bloodied hand does not move at all. Why'd I have to be so stubborn and insist I can handle myself? I did not speak for a long time. Eventually, I noticed people start to stare. Oh god. Oh god, it's his curse! Though before long, the staring gets worse. Young women begin following us, giggling from behind. I turn to Karma, who looks like he hasn't slept in days. Karma. Sorry, princess, but I'm not in the mood to talk. Those girls are walking right behind us. This is his curse? Karma. Karma, I just said I'm not in the mood to talk. Did you not hear me? We're being followed. Oh, God. He stares behind us almost stupidly and then laughs hollowly when the girls see his face. They start to rush towards us, their voices rising and blending together into a horrendous cacophony. Karma's not moving, though. He looks resigned. Oh, God. Maybe he's too tired to realize what he wants to do. I tighten my grip on Karma's hand and pull him away, my pace quickening to a run as the girls chase after us, screaming at me angrily for taking Karma away from them. Karma, what are you doing? Getting out of here, Karma. Karma. What is it, Karma? I like it. I like how it's the same name. I lead him through the town and into little nooks and crannies where we manage to lose some of the crowd. Karma often leads me through some of these places as shortcuts. Lots knew them too. Once we are alone again, I stop falling to my knees and letting go of Karma's hand as I catch my breath. That really was a curse, having to run away from so many mindless women. It was difficult. Karma? What? I don't want me to snap, but the tiredness is pressing on me too. You helped me out of that. Of course I did. Why would I want to be chased by girls? You could have left me behind and gone on alone. Instead, you helped me. You helped me too. I guess I paid you back. Though, to be honest, I wasn't even thinking about repaying him for saving me. I just know I didn't want Karma to be stuck trying to fend off all those girls. He was right about his curse. That is terrible. I just realized something. Karma kneels down beside me and waits for me to speak. My curse has people forget me, and yours has even strangers become fascinated by you. It's almost like our curses are opposite of each other, and yet we seem so similar. My eyes widened when I realized what I just said. We are similar, aren't we? He holds out his good hand to me, and I let him lead me back down to the tavern through the abandoned alleyways. Are we holding hands right now? Oh my god, that's indecent. That's indecent. My feet are heavy, and all I want to do is sleep. But suddenly Karma is standing before me, his face grave. Oh, I forgot. Oh, okay, I thought he was gonna get mad at me for sneaking out and getting kidnapped again. But I guess all is good. All is well that ends well. Karma, I have to thank you for helping me earlier. I'm sorry I froze like that and made it more difficult on you. It was sudden. I'm so tired I had no motivation to move. Shouldn't I be thanking you? I'll accept your thanks, even though I wish you didn't have to thank me in the first place. You should not have gone out on your own when you knew how dangerous it could be for you. Sorry. I'll accept your apology too, because I lost sleep over this. I have no words for how I feel right now. Princess. Oh my god! Oh my god! What's going on? What's going on? Karma reaches for my hand again, and this time he holds it up and kisses the back of it. Suddenly all my tiredness falls away. You really are a handful. Oh, but a delightful handful. I'm gonna bandage this hand and then rest. We'll speak later about all of this, okay? But the blood... Bleeding stopped from its own, Karma. It does not need to be treated. Don't worry, it'll be fine. Are you sure? As sure as I can be. I don't lie, not even for the sake of a pretty lady. Oh my god, he's flirting with me. Whoa, whoa. Karma lets my hand go as soon as we enter the market and then bows politely to me before heading back to his room. I watch him go, my mind whirling. Does he usually kiss women's hands? No, I don't think so. Oh my god, we're special. No way. Oh my god. You really are a handful, but a delightful handful. It happened 2 seconds ago. You're having flashbacks again, bro? Karma fangirling over Karma's crazing. It's Karma says it's okay because it's me. If I was in this game, I would be that Karma, you know? Because technically, this isn't Karma. This is Lucille. Who the freak cares? His words keep repeating in my head. I cannot stop hearing his voice and feeling his lips on my hands. Oh my god, she's in love with him. Oh my god, she's in love with him. My face feels warm, and every time I think about his words, my heartbeat feels unsteady. I really have to stop thinking about that. Karma's Karma, he puts on that overly polite act with everyone. But then I'm pretty sure I've never seen him do anything like that with another person. I'll just go downstairs and stop thinking about all this. I need to tell Parfait and Delora what happened. Because of the time I returned to the market yesterday, I never spoke to anyone about what happened. Maybe someone's downstairs. Someone usually is. I leave my room and make my way downstairs to the reception. It's quiet when I enter, but not as silent as I thought it would be. Karma's sitting at one of the tables, speaking quietly with Parfait and Delora. His injured hand is sitting on the table, bandaged. I cannot help but stare at it, my heart plummeting. His injury's my fault. So you have yet to hear the entire story? No, I'm not afraid. I'm afraid I'm not quite privy to the information Waltz has. Is that correct? Waltz has been directly involved in this far longer than you have. What about Waltz? Oh my god, everyone. Princess, you're up early. They all turn to look at me as I stand at the table. Karma still looks tired, and is not in his dress. He looks somber, but still smiles at me. Karma, how nice of you to join us. Why don't you start saying my name without my title? Karma, you've run into a lot of different mishaps this week, haven't you? I thought you would be stubbornly avoiding work. Instead, you go out of your way to get yourself into trouble. This involves me directly. How could I not be curious? You've also been irresponsible, sneaking out without any of us knowing. I have the freedom to do whatever I want to do. I even wore a cloak to... Oh, freak. The cloak. I left it at the bar. I feel a nudge in my arm and Karma's holding out my cloak with a tired smile. You went back to get this? When? yesterday when you were still in bed. You've been running yourself dry these last few days, Karma. It's nothing. Thank you. Delora is so surprised. She's like, you can say thank you? You, that evil little creature? What's this? Our ice princess is thanking someone? Why is that something so strange? Oh, come now. She's not so icy. Karma's more fire than anything. She's filled with unbridled passion and confidence. Confidence that has gotten me nowhere so far. Don't look so doubt. Is this a typo? Is this supposed to be sour? Or is that an actual word? I think it's sour. Don't look so sour, Karma. You've become quite the accomplished woman. Karma gestures towards me and I flush, unsure of what he's talking about. Then I notice Delora's eyes are on me too. Oh, Parfait, do you see that? What are they looking at? I reach down to grab my necklace and then pause. I cannot stop the gasp that leaves my lips. Oh my god! No way! No way! I got a piece? Was it when I helped? Was it when I helped him run away from all the girls? Perhaps. When did this happen? Princess, you didn't realize there was an extra piece to your necklace? Congratulations, Princess Karma. You're a step closer to breaking your curse. I feel proud. I only ever felt this way around Mother. She did me a great favor yesterday. If not for Karma, I might have been suffocated beneath a pile of very excited women. Wait, helping Karma escape was a good deed? She was selfless. He's not even mentioning the injury he got protecting me. Parfait and Delora are both smiling, but the cheerful mood does not last long. What were you all talking about before I came down? Why are you keeping secrets from me? About your kidnapping. Well, kidnappings, both of them. Looks like we have a serious problem on our hands. Well, what do you know about this? What does Waltz know that I don't? Princess, it's more about what everyone else knows that you don't. What everyone else knows? I feel anger begin to simmer inside of me, even though he looks apologetic. He says it so casually. What are you all hiding from me? Let's gather everyone later, shall we? I think Waltz might want to be here for this too. What does Waltz have to do with any of it? Be patient, Princess. You already waited this long. It's another few hours. Yeah, are they gonna reveal that my mother's a witch? Like, I already knew that. Well, she doesn't know that, but I know that. I have no choice but to agree when Parfait and Delora refuse to say anymore, but I'm not happy with it. I spend the rest of my time doing idle chores around the tavern. I do a round of sweeping with Mr. Broom and mindlessly organize some of the bottles. Can't not believe everyone knows something about me that I don't. But now, I'll find out the entire story. Maybe it will answer some of the questions I have. But why are they keeping things from me a secret to begin with? Sorry. Delora gathers everyone in the tavern to discuss the kidnappings. I decide to sit in between Waltz and Karma. Whoa. Sitting next to Karma, of course you would. Wow, that's crazy. Crazy development. So we have a story to tell. Story time, I don't suppose this will be a romance, would it? How can you stand to make comments like that constantly? How can you stand to live a lie? The two glare at each other from across the table, but Delora silences them. Delora starts with a story of the Great War, one that I've already heard so many times I can recite it myself. What does any of this have to do with me? Because of the fairy tales, witches like myself were punished for simply existing. Our leader, the Tenebrum Bearer, was a kind witch that was overtaken by the grief that her people suffered. She was driven so far into madness that she created the fairy tale curse to punish humans and make them suffer as the witches had. And when that wasn't enough, she committed the ultimate taboo. She killed a human. I tried to stop her, but by the time I thought to act, it was already too late. Sorry, I'm sleepy. Well, like, I'm not tired. Well, I guess I'm tired, but I'm not sleepy. That's the way. That's what it is. Knowing that Delora and Parfait were involved in the Great War makes it seem more real. But Wasn't the Tenebrarum bearer killed? How can the fairy tale curse continue to spread if she's dead? I believe that the Tenebrarum bearer sacrificed the last bit of her life to continue powering the Tenebrarum, all to ensure that the remaining witches could continue spreading the fairy tale curse. Is none of this ringing a bell for you? What are you talking about? She really did erase your memories. Erase? Oh my god, I freaking knew it. Wow, great mystery. I could solve it easily. LOL. The witch who died, the Tenebrarum bearer, was your mother, Princess Karma. What? For some reason, I turned to look at Karma, who is one of the only people who doesn't look away from me. I grew up outside of this kingdom, but even I know of the terrible witch Hilder. Hider? Oh my god, that's terrible. Oh, that's a terrible name. That's a terrible name. Why is she called that? Why is she called that? Oh my god. I'm calling her Hilda, okay? I'm calling her Hilda. I'm not saying that. You expect me to believe any of this? She wasn't a witch. I would remember that. Well, you would if you had memories of the war and the years before that. Under Hilda's rule, the palace was a dark place. The king didn't have any real power until Hilda was defeated. That goes for the rest of us too. We were slaves to Hilda. Dolores' eyes flickered to Waltz. It's the truth. Waltz knows that because he's also a witch. He experienced Hilda's command over the witches firsthand as well. He's a witch, but he got cursed? Waltz is a witch? WW, Wicked Witch. Sorry for keeping a secret, princess. It's not as if I can use much magic anymore anyways, not when I'm cursed. This is just another secret of many. It seems everyone's hiding something. Everyone was freed after Hilda's reign. Witches, fairies, and human— oops, wrong voice. The king was even married— witches, fairies, and humans alike. The king was even able to marry Ophelia, the woman he always truly loved. So it has always been Ophelia that he truly loved? Was that the reason I never felt any love for him? Because I was my mother's daughter? He gave up on me. No, dear, I don't think he gave up on me! My voice is too loud in the reception area. I feel it crack beneath the pressure, and suddenly I want to cry. Mother told me so many times not to cry. The king gave up on me, but Mother didn't. Mother would tell me this was all a lie. She would tell me not to trust anyone. They must be lying. I turned to Karma. For some reason, I trust him more than I trust Laura Parfait. Is this the truth? I was told the story of Hilda and her daughter Karma. They said you were the picture of elegance, but that you shared your mother's icy nature. What? People— oh my god, that's why everyone hates me? Are you freaking kidding me? Oh my god. Oh my god, what did I do? But I don't think that's true at all. If Hilda was ice, then you most certainly are a warm fire. If my mother was a witch, then what does that make me? Oh my god. You're a witch as well, whether or not you— what? What is this freaking crazy lore drop, bro? You're a witch as well, whether or not you were ever taught to use magic. On your upcoming birthday, you will become the Tenebrarum bearer. Do you realize how ridiculous this all sounds? Me, a witch? The king never said anything. And I cannot even ask him if this is truth because I'm cursed. How would you even curse me? We don't want a repeat of the tragedy, Karma. I sat on your shelves for almost a year, princess. There was ice in your heart, and if you had inherited the Tenebrarum in that state, who knows what would have happened? Then why didn't you just tell me any of this? Delore and Parfait look at each other before dropping their gazes to the ground. If we had told you before, would you have even bothered to listen? The king must have tried to do the same thing, and look how that turned out. You shut out everyone who's ever tried to tell you about Hilda's true nature. That's probably true. At least she has some self-awareness. Even now I'm having troubles believing that they're telling me the truth. The whole world feels as if it's collapsing around me. I need to escape, I need to go out and be somewhere else, but why are the witches looking for me? You're the heir to the Tenebrarum. No doubt the evil witches want you on their side so they can continue wreaking havoc in NGL with the fairy tale curse. The men that were looking for karma were not witches, though. They were knights. Perhaps the witches and the knights are working together? This must be part of Alcaster's scheme to steal the throne. What are you talking about? The reason why Garland and I left the Order of Caldera was because the king did not believe us about Alcaster's coup. Whoa, coup d'etat? That's a perk in Dead by Daylight. How would he know the princess' identity, though? Anyone who isn't a witch, fairy, or isn't cursed shouldn't be able to remember her. But now we know it's not just the witches looking for the princess, but the Knights of the Order of Caldera as well. They definitely have a description of her from someone. Karma? Karma reaches out a hand to touch my shoulder, and I flinch back before standing up. I cannot speak about this now. I want to be alone. Let her go. She'll need a lot of time to think. I leave everyone sitting at the table as I try to process the whirling thoughts in my mind. Hilda, my mother, the only person I ever thought loved me, was a Tenebrum wearer. A witch, the first witch to kill a human. The witch that started the fairy tale curse. Okay, also, first of all, so he married, the king married the Hilda, had her, and then she slowly got corrupted and she turned evil. And then she like got banished or died or something. And he was just like, oh, I can finally be with the one woman I truly loved. Who already has 2 kids, by the way. And also, what the freak? Evil, evil, evil man. Don't think you're off free, King. You're not. All this time, I thought, what? What? The witch that started the fairy tale curse. Oh. What if she never did? I stayed in my room for a long time, trying to process everything I've been told. Wow. Holy lore drop. Lore drop. Days go by before I decide to leave the tavern again to watch Karma practice with the knights. These last few days I felt hollow. Maybe seeing the normal practices will help me feel better. Maybe it will make me feel like nothing's changed. When I arrive at the forest, however, only Karma is standing in the clearing. He's staring through the trees as if he sees something there, but this expression is solemn, almost sad. Eventually he sighs, shaking his head before turning in my direction. Whoa! Karma! I prepare myself for a response, but find no words come to mind. I've not spoken to Karma since the day after Mother and the witches. And any of the ease I felt with him before has slipped away. Karma lore drop confirmed. It's not mine. Stop. Stop. If it was me, then you're gonna have to watch me get with Karma. Are you... Come on, Mystic. You're better than this. Stop trying to make me the princess in the game. We are the princess. We, as a collective. Still, I came here on my own, and I cannot just stand here being mute. I say the first thing that comes to mind. Where are Jurian and Garland? I'll only train with Garland. Jurian's on patrol duty tonight. He'll be here later. I just came early. It seems you did too. Why are you upset? Karma, are you okay? I'm sorry I haven't been able to see you. It's not as if you owe that to me. I didn't owe it to you, but I truly wanted to. I've just been busy these last few days, scouring the town for information. As much as I want you to come with me. Why would you have ever wanted to pair up with someone like me anyway? Oh god. Why, princess? That's because I'm bitter and I'm cold, and even though I want to change, all I can think about is myself. But now, I want to change because I do not want to be the same as my mother. Isn't that selfish? Maybe so, but I believe you're being selfish for the right reasons. An entirely selfless person can't survive in this world. Before we can make others happy, we must be happy ourselves. Happy? Ourselves? Yes, an angry person holds resentment towards everyone, and it mars whatever good deeds they seek to do. That's why I cannot complete any good deeds. Wrong. You already got one done. Recognizing the need for change is always a good thing, Karma. Regardless of the motivation, you're trying to become a better person. That's what matters. He takes a step towards me, then puts his hands on my shoulders and leans down until I can look right in his eyes. Karma's serious expression startles me as much as his touch. It's never too late for anyone to change. You taught me that. What? How could I have taught Karma anything? Do you mind if I tell you a story, Karma? He's standing too close. Step away or don't move. No, 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 we're not moving. No. I don't know. I'm not moving. I'm not moving. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Give me the good ending, please, please, please. If I step away from him, aren't I gonna like, isn't it gonna be like a rejection? But maybe he doesn't like it if I like him because he has like the thing with all the girls and the women that chase him around that really like him and stuff. Cause he's like too beautiful. Okay, it's metagaming. It's metagaming. Cause my gut reaction, don't move, right? From previous games, previous otome games. But at the same time, oh wow, I don't know what to do. What do I do? What do you guys think I should do? What if he gets like, oh, I guess you're just like all the other people that fall to my I don't know what to do. Flip a coin? Okay, I don't have any coins on me. You guys don't even care. You guys are just like, do whichever. Google flip coin. Okay, heads is the first option, tails is the second. Flip. It's heads. Oh, I'm screwed. Oh, I'm screwed. Okay, Mystic, if we get a bad ending, it's all because of you. It's all because of you, because I flipped a coin. Oh god. Oh god. But maybe we're gonna be different. The princess will be like, we're not like other girls. We're different. I don't like you only for your face. You know? Oh, I freaked up. Oh, I freaked up. Mystic, freak you. Mystic, freak you. Freak you. Yeah. The coin just eyes all fate. Yeah, my fate is bad, apparently. I take a step away from him and Karma's hands fall from my shoulders. He sighs out. Oh god. He sighed. He sighed. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Sorry, better be just as dramatic as mine. Thank you, Karma. For what? For agreeing to listen. And for what you just did. Wait, what? Wait, what? What? Maybe his curse is that he has to get rejected by someone. Maybe? That would make sense, right? Maybe that's why he doesn't want to talk about it. Why did he like it? Was it because we're really different from all the other crazy people? Never mind. Mystic, everything I just said bad about you, I take it all back, okay? Stepping away from him? Was I distracting him? Once upon a time, in a land far, far away, there lived a crown prince from a kingdom called Brugantia. Brugantia is one of the neighboring kingdoms, so this isn't make-believe? Yo, the coin and apology? I'm sorry, coin. I'm sorry, coin. I'm sorry, coin. His name was Claude what the F? His name was Claude Edric Rinaldi Mateus Almonte, but because the name was such a mouthful, he settled for an acronym. K-A-R-M-A, Karma! Your name is Claude? Oh god. At least around the palace where it was acceptable. Claude Audric Karma. Prince Claude. I knew he was a prince. See, I'm a freaking detective. Even these stupid otome games can't get past my my genius brain. Coin is never wrong. Prince Claude was a man who flaunted his beauty and talents to all that he met. He often used his title to get what he wanted. Prince Claude was a selfish man who felt he was entitled to everything that he could have. He was vain and often left his castle unattended so that he could avoid his responsibilities. Then, one day, he chanced upon a beautiful maiden in the town square. He led her around the whole day, being as charming as he possibly could. And then at the end of the day, he asked the woman to be his lover. She agreed, but their time together did not last long. Only weeks later, Prince Claude threw her away as he throws away an object and broke the woman's heart. And she cursed him. Oh my god. I take my medicine, my temp is off the chart. Yo, go take your medicine, go take your medicine. And go rest and drink lots of fluids. I can't believe you're sick again, Mystic. Feel better, okay? That beautiful maiden was a witch, but Prince Claude found out too late. The witch said she would make his beauty, his vanity, a curse. To make him in beauty a curse? Ashamed of being cursed, Prince Claude donned a disguise and left his kingdom behind. He's been gone for nearly a year now, and most probably assume he's dead. But in truth, Prince had come to NGL seeking a way to break his curse. He heard of a young lady named Karma, who on her 18th birthday could dispel any curse. What? Karma? He looks so sad. I don't know how to comfort him. Claude? Oh my god, he's blushing. Oh my god, is this the first time? Oh my god, my Riz is insane. I'm like seducing him with just my voice. Claude turns a startling red as he stares at me for a few moments. He does not speak. Then he bursts out laughing. I stare at him in shock, not understanding his reaction. I feel myself flush. Isn't that your real name? No, darling, it is. But hearing you say my name, well, it sounds so much softer out of your lips. I rather like it. My cheeks are warm again. How is it he's always able to make me feel this way? I'll call you by that name if it makes you so happy. Let's make it a secret between the two of us here. I'm still Miss Karma here. Ow. Ow. Besides, I'd rather you kept that name for my ears only. It makes me feel more special that way. More special? At that moment, Garland shows up for practice, and Claude politely excuses himself. I watch the two of them trade blows. Claude favors his other hand, but his blows still come quickly, even with his injury. Dog, you're throwing the blanket on the floor, dog. What are you doing, dog? Stop. I don't want the blanket on the floor. How many karmas are in this game? 2? 3 if you count me. Right? 1 Claude, who's a fake karma. 1 karma, who's Lucille, who's a fake karma, and then me, who's reading. I'm the narrator. I'm the real karma. Claude favors... I already read that. The more Claude tells me, the more I realize that he's like me, a noble curse for being selfish. But how do I help break his curse? Why can't he tell me? As practice is drawing to a close, Claude asks Garland the usual question. Have you confessed to Jurian yet? Garland only shakes his head in reply. The two men sheath their swords. Garland looks almost sad as he turns to make his way back to the tavern. Dog? Yes, my dog. I put the things back up and now she's buried herself under the covers. He likes her and yet he won't say anything. Why is that frustrating me so much? Garland. Yes, princess? You have to tell her. You have to tell her. You have to tell her. Maybe that's how we can break Karma's curse. Maybe... I don't know. I don't know. Okay, we're going with our gut reaction. You have to tell... No, but I need to be kind. But I'm already pretty kind, aren't I? Like... like, realistically. I've done lots of good things right now, haven't I? And maybe it's a clue, because he always asks him. We already acknowledged why it is so difficult, but you still have to... Oh, I don't know. I'm gut reaction. Claude told me that before, that confessing's hard, but what Garland's going through looks even harder. Princess, you know I'm incapable. No, you think you're incapable, but if you ever say anything to her, you'll never know. If I say something wrong, I risk losing everything that I already have with her. And if you say nothing, you risk losing what you could have with her. Karma's right. I am? Karma the coin? Freak the coin. I'm a genius in my own way. I'll only do that when it's like a hard decision. Like if I just say, Garland, it's nothing, then it's just gonna go off forever. Maybe this is my good deed. I'm helping them complete their love for each other, you know? Maybe you should really tell her, Garland. But before, Claude was adamant that Garland shouldn't confess to Julian. Jurian, what changed? If I mess this up... let's try looking at it through another lens. Imagine that Jurian is Karma. How do you think she'd like to be confessed to? I frowned at the two men, arms crossed. Excuse me? Well, you and Jurian are very similar. You're both very straightforward. Confess to the princess? Is he trying to do something? My eyes moved to Claude, but only fleetingly, before they were once again on Garland. You just need to do something simple, Garland. Something that will not rub her the wrong way. A maiden's heart is ever fragile, and each woman is different. Claude is wearing an amused smile on his face, but he's looking at me, not Garland. I feel my face flush and have to look away. Karma, you're tomato red again. It's adorable. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's flirting. What is this? I crossed my arms over my rapidly beating heart again and forced a scowl over my face. No, I was just thinking about what Garland could do. Something simple, like when Karma kissed my hand, Garland kisses Jurian's hand is probably not a good idea. Maybe he can do what Claude and I did that one day in a town. He can buy her some food and then just talk. Garland, have you ever asked Jurian out for food? Not alone. Jurian is always practical and she always eats at the tavern. She's always on duty if she's available. I'll take your patrol shift 2 nights from now. And tomorrow you can ask her out for a meal. We can make your invite a grand affair. You can drape banners on the walls, or you could give a rose. That sounds like a terrible idea. I'm offended. I feel like if I did something for that for Jurian, she'd just get embarrassed and punched me. Sounds like another lady I know. Claude grins at me, but I just roll my eyes. Garland, just ask her normally, and then when you're out and alone together, you can confess. We'll make sure you have the time to do it. I'll purposely come late to practice tomorrow night so you can ask her out for that date. How does that sound? You two really think I can do this? You just have to ask the question. Whatever follows will at least be an answer. Tomorrow night, then. Good man, I'm sure it will go swimmingly. Or I could drown. You won't drown, Garland. This is totally gonna be my second good deed. I'm helping him out of the kindness of my heart, you know? Gotta go, Karma. Oh, Newcomb. Goodbye. Have a nice rest of your day and rest well, okay? Thanks for coming. Garland excuses himself with a nervous smile before Claude turns to me expectantly with a mischievous grin. Now, Karma, we'll come here early tomorrow and spy on them. We need to scope out a good spot. Spy on them? Of course, we need to make sure our efforts pay off. I don't think we should. You don't want to see how it plays out? I immediately shake my head, unable to put emotions into words. For some reason, I'm imagining myself in Jurian's position. It feels too personal. Claude's likeness suddenly springs to mind, and I feel my face go hot again. Oh my god, she has a crush on him. She has a crush on him. Karma, you've been oddly out of it today. Claude reaches out a hand towards me, then abruptly pulls away. I stare as he smiles at me almost sheepishly. The conversation between us dies, and we return to the Marken. Days pass, and though I did not spy on the conversation between Jurian and Garland, I noticed that Garland has been smiling from ear to ear during his practice with Claude recently. I can only assume his confession went well. Oh my god, yay! Claude took up the patrol shift tonight, and I lie in bed as I'm restless. Every time I watch Claude practice with Jurian and Garland, I'm reminded of the palace of Fritz. I wonder how Fritz is doing. Is he still practicing with the other knights? My thoughts darken as I recall the kidnappings. Claude had to save me every single time. He got injured saving me. Unable to sleep, I slip out of the bed and make my way to the reception room. The night air is cool, and no one stops me from standing just outside of the Marken. I cannot just sit back and do nothing anymore. I have to act. I don't want Claude to get hurt because of me again. Eventually, I see Claude approach. He looks tired and is moving more slowly than usual, but when he sees me, his lips quirk into a smile. Karma, what are you doing out here tonight, love? What? What did you just call me? Whoa. 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 This guy's a player. This guy's a player. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Love instead of darling, that's new. Hello, Claude. His face is dark red again. If you're using my real name, I suppose you've come to ask him for something serious? How can you know that? I do need to ask something of you. Well, if you need a shoulder to cry on, I'm right here, love. What? Oh, this is not a... Oh, never mind. I'm asking if you'll be my instructor. For some reason, I seem to have caught Claude off guard. He stares at me for a few moments. What? I want to learn how to use a sword, and I want you to be my instructor. Claude's expression becomes uncharacteristically serious. I'd rather you didn't learn how to use a sword. I don't want you to keep protecting me. I don't mind protecting you. I do. Wow, that's what works on you? I'm gonna try. No, it's not that it works on me. I don't really care for it either way. It's more the fact, it's like, it's there. Dude, it's not me. We're watching someone else's romance right now. It's like when you read a shoujo and you're like rooting for them. Like, it's not like those other otome or like those other visual novel games where the character is like super bland so that you can put yourself into it. And like you can like pretend it's actually you in the game. Because I'm not like this at all. She's like an evil little brat. And she has her whole like backstory and everything. No, don't take advice from this. Claude sighs and shakes his head. Princesses shouldn't be using swords. What the hell? Okay. We already knew that he kind of hates women, but okay. Chill out, Karma. I want to be able to stand on my own 2 feet. You are. I don't want you to get hurt again when I could do something about it. Teach me, please? Claude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Once again, he flushes. It seems to be an instant reaction and is both amusing and endearing. Oh my god, she's in love with him. It won't be easy. I wasn't expecting it to be. Claude stares at me for a long time before finally letting out a heavy sigh. Fine, I'll train you. You won't learn in a day, but I can teach you the essentials. You can use one of the knight's training swords. Thank you! Music to my ears. Meet me in the clearing in 10 minutes. 10 minutes? What? You said he wanted to train, so he will. Don't expect me to go easy on you. But aren't you tired? He looked exhausted when he came in. Now he wants to train? Already trying to get out of training? I'm not. Claude shakes his head, but he's smiling. I'll see you there in a few minutes, love. Stop calling us that. I think that's like a corny thing, but I do like how it changed. It's showing how he's falling in love with her, and she's also like getting a crush on him and stuff, but she's never had a crush on him, on anyone before. Because she's been like trapped in a tower for like 10 years, bruh. And her memory got erased. Moonlight spills through the leaves, illuminating the forest with gentle light. Long minutes pass, and I stand in the clearing. I begin to feel restless. It isn't like Claw to be late. Is he tending to his injury? I hear a rustling of the leaves and turn immediately to see what the disturbance is. But the minute I do, I'm getting pulled back by a strong force and my world goes dark. Did I just get kidnapped for the 3rd time? Oh. Who is this? Before I can scream, I hear a gentle voice in my ears. Lesson 1, Karma. When apprehended by an enemy that you can't see, remain calm and use your 5 senses to judge how to best get the upper hand. This voice is coming from right behind me. Oh my god! Claude? I become aware this is the closest it's ever been to me, with my back pressed to his chest like this. Panic and disorients the mind. That's why you must remain cool under any circumstance. How can I not panic? Any normal person would panic. Still, I try to force myself to be calm. Lesson 2. Enemies will often let their guards down when they think they have the upper hand. Catch your opponent off guard by remaining calm and locating this weakness with your senses. I try to remain calm as Claude instructs, and I feel it's a bit easier, but only because I know it's Claude. Opening. I move as quickly as I can, stepping forward so I can swing an elbow back at Claude's stomach. Before that happens, Claude has pulled me back to him, closing whatever distance I put between us. In the process, he moves his hand from my eyes to my mouth. What the freak? He's suffocating me. I can once again see the forest, but my words are muffled beneath his hand. Another thing to remember, you won't always be able to catch your enemies off guard by throwing punches or hits at them. Your opponent will usually be stronger than you, Karma. Remember what I said about weakness. Enemies will often let their guards down when they believe they're winning. Just like I have. An opening? I thought occurs to me as I glanced around me and then down at Karma's bandaged hand. Karma's bandaged hand is over my mouth. Is this an opportunity or a trick? No, of course it's an opportunity. He's injured. So you have to bite his hand. If you topple him, he's stronger than us. Come on now. What will you do, princess? What kind of tactic would you remove from my grasp? Come on, come on. I'm gonna feel terrible about this, but I have to try. I try to shift my head to get enough space to bite down, and even Claude cannot hold me completely still as I squirm. Eventually, the hand over my mouth moves just enough for me to open my mouth, but I falter. I cannot bite the hand that I injured. Unable to do anything else, I mutely shake my head, and I hear Claude groan. In one swift motion, he pushes me down to the ground, pinning my hands by my head as he frowns at me. You're not even gonna try and find an opening? I glare at him. I'm not gonna bite your hand. Bite my hand? I didn't even think about that. But you made it obvious. You put your hand over my mouth. I meant for you to try moving my hand. Pushing back a person's thumb usually causes their grip to loosen. How was I supposed to know that? Experience is the best means of practice, as they say. I have a complaint about the particular lesson, but I withhold it. That was a pretty good attempt, love, but not good enough, I'm afraid. I wasn't expecting you to come at me like that. I was expecting a sword practice. You weren't expecting a man to kidnap you in the alleyway, were you? Okay, that's true. I glare up at him, unable to see anything because he's right. You're oddly quiet. It's hard to find an opening to hurt you when you're not really my enemy. Hello? He does not move, but continues to stare at me. His face is close to mine. Close enough to what exactly? Karma, do you trust me to protect you? That's not the point. I need to be able to protect myself. Because you're planning on investigating the witches on your own? No! I want to be able to protect myself because I don't want you to get hurt protecting me. Claude leans down. I can feel his hair at my cheek. For a few moments, everything slows to a stop, and all I can hear is my heartbeat and his slow breathing. Once you set your mind to something, you just don't let go, do you? Claude pulls away from me before I can respond, and he's standing again, offering me his hand. Let's get started with some sword work then. Pleasant smile is back on his face. I can never tell what he's thinking at times like these. What are you really like, Claude? Oh my god. Holy crap, this is so long. It's been like 4.5 hours already. I thought it would be like a little bit faster. Like, no offense, of course. This story is great. I'm liking it. But also, I'm tired. Should I split it in two, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Because this, if we do split it in two, this would be the perfect opportunity. Because it just started the new chapter. No? I think I will. I do not have good stamina for these kinds of things. I'm just like the main character. I don't go outside of my house, you know? Okay, let me go back to my Zatsu screen. Hello. We'll finish this next time, okay? It might be a little bit sudden, but it's not that sudden. It's the start of the new chapter. We still have, like, I don't know how many chapters left, honestly. And the 4.5 hour mark is pretty good, isn't it? You know? It's pretty good. We've got lots of development. I think I'm doing pretty good. I feel like I've gotten a lot of good choices. But I feel like I've also got some bad ones, so I'm also worried about that. I don't know, do I need to like get all the good choices? Or like, I don't know. Google says it takes 20+ hours to complete? Oh my gosh. That's a lot. No, but also that's for like all of the routes and all the good and bad endings. I don't know if there's like multiple. I think there's only like a good and a bad. I don't know if there's like multiple. Yeah. We're only gonna do Karma's route. We'll finish this again some other time. Unless you guys can like let me like close my eyes for 10 minutes. Which I don't want to do. So yes. We will finish this next time. I apologize for ending like this. I did the same thing yesterday. I ended on my Frost Ultrum. Well, that wasn't because I wanted to end. I thought I could like maybe finish in one stream, but my dad came over to my house unannounced, by the way, so I had to end. Oh wow. I'm tired and I need to eat my food. I don't need to eat. I need to make dinner. Thanks for streaming, Yoshi. Thanks for coming, everybody. Thank you, Mystic. Thank you for watching. No stream tomorrow. No stream Sunday either. And then Monday night, I'm planning to play Uma Musume so that we can get Tamamo Cross. and then we will get Tamamo Cross, by the way. I've been preparing. And then I'll have my next schedule for next week. Up soon. It'll be more filled than this week. We only had 3 this week. So yeah. I'll see you guys next week. Next week. Thank you for coming. I hope you guys had a good time too. Karma can cook? Yes, I can. Not well, but I can. Plus, I have all the handy tools like my pots and pans and the greatest invention of our generation, the air fryer. Freaking love the air fryer. I also have an oven. Yeah. I don't have a toaster though. I toast my bread in the air fryer for breakfast. Yeah. I can cook. I'm amazing. I'm good at everything. I can I'm good at driving. I'm good at cooking. I take care of my house. I live by myself with my dog. Of course I can take care of myself. It's like basically a dorm, but but it's not. I'm very responsible, you know? Yeah, I'll see you guys next week. Thank you for coming. What's your karma? Bye-bye. Next week. Well, I don't know if I'll play Cinderella Phenomenon next week. I still need to make my schedule. There's lots of part 2s for things that I didn't anticipate. Anticipate. Karma good at being cute. 10 out of 10. That's true. Good answer, Mystic. Good answer. I do. I'm also the best at being pampered. So keep complimenting me forever. My only weakness is not being able to say words well. And that I'm so humble. Anyways, okay, you are good at distracting me. If you compliment me, then I will never want to end. But I've got to end. What's your karma? Bye-bye!